Alright, we're getting started here. I know I'm a little earlier. Whoa! What's going on, Jojo? Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for raiding, man. Thank you for I'm just getting started and you're coming in here raiding. Thank you so much for that. I am Beelzebub and today we're playing some Chonkla. What's going on? Oh, hail, Brother Bale. Hi, Abs. How's it going? Good to see you guys. Logan, what's going on? Like, I know you from JoJo's channel. I'm Beelzebub. I am getting started on all this gloriousness that is Final Fantasy X. It is a lot of people's favorite game. What's up, bro? We're starting to have to raid and ditch. I'm starving. Oh, man, I just had a bean burrito from my favorite place, Cali Burrito, myself. Man, go get you some food. I'll be here, though, man. Happy holidays, man. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, all the rest of it. Absolutely, man. I hope you get something nice from your wifey there, and you get her something nice, and you guys are happy. And I hope happy and healthy is all in your future there. I don't think I've actually watched you. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, Logan. I hope it turns out to be okay for you. Ooh, burrito. I have a burrito bowl left over in the fridge. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, so it was the refried beans with just like shredded cheddar cheese. I like it here. Well, let me know if you like whiskey too. So the first thing I'm going to get on right now. I love me some food. So at the burrito place I go to, I found this when I was working at the jail. I used to be a prison guard, and so we have like 12-hour shifts, right? And so what we used to do is we would call like 3 or 4 food places. We had like an Indian restaurant, we had a burger place, we had a B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings, and then we had this Cali Burrito place. Well, Cali Burrito has this, what they call a California King or a King burrito. And so what they do is they put shrimp in it, then your meat of choice, and then all the accoutrement. And then what I do with it is I say, well, fuck that rice. I don't want any fucking rice. And then I just make sure that I, have all the protein, and the only literal carb I have in my burrito is the tortilla. And I love it. I would go eat the burrito bowl, but it's a little too late over here to eat. No, and I got you there. I know for you it's about 2 a.m., 12 or 1 a.m. And it was a really good protein kick when we had the 12-hour days too, because we've been doing the rounds every hour to make sure people were alive. It's not socially accessible. It's not a socially acceptable time to eat. I mean, 11 p.m. is not too late. Not too late. I mean, technically speaking, if it's technically 11 p.m., it's technically 7 minutes from 11 p.m. So I'm going to be the terrible influence that I am, and I'm going to say, Abs, you go get that burrito bowl and you eat it in 6 minutes. It's not officially 11 p.m. It just counts as a late night snack. Fuck, what's going on, man? How you been, dude? Everything good? Alright, man. I hope everything's good with you, Puck. If you need to talk, let me know too. Yeah, absolutely. Are you at least able to walk and play video games and stuff? I gotta get some Arc Raiders on with you, but I've been taking such a big break. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna suck balls. I'm like, I don't want to tear you guys down with my sucky fucking play. I'm gonna go take a tote off the old blunt. Oh, sounds good. I've got my cheers right here, which is technically this Flaviar. So my wife got me the Flaviar Advent Calendar whiskey box, and so this is day number 7, and this is the Flaviar whiskey power product USA 51% alcohol by volume. 51% alcohol by volume. So I'm gonna go ahead and try this out. I'll let you guys know. My leg is numb and my ulcers popped again. Oh my god. Well, duh! What's going on? How's it going, well, duh? I appreciate you coming in, man. Thanks for chatting. You part of JoJo's raid there? If you guys don't know me, I'm Beelzebub. I did a lot of horror games, but then I played Silent Hill F, and I said fuck horror games because Silent Hill F, with that first playthrough, really did genuinely piss me off. I've been gaming since I was 3. I'm very opinionated. I've been gaming majority of my life, and so if I've got a strong opinion about a game, I got a damn strong opinion. And some things in real life happen, so I'm a little down. Well, let me know. Let me know if you need to talk, man. If we need to chat in Discord or something, you let me know. Did they put you back in a hospital for the ulcers? That'd be no good either. You're freaking up in a hospital bed. And so now what I'm doing is I'm doing a lot of story games, but I'm also into the Dark Souls games. We had finished Lies of P, and then I was doing some Arc Raiders for a while. 71 hours into Arc Raiders and creating some content with a loot goblin. I would literally give people loot. It was fun as hell. I enjoyed it. Yes, been in and out. That's why I haven't been around. I got you, dude. I got you. Well, you give me an update when you can. Give me an update, please. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and get this toke on here. But it's a toke of a whiskey. So it's 51% alcohol by volume. It's a Flaviar whiskey. It actually doesn't tell me other than the product of USA otherwise. I'm at 122 hours in Arc right now. Holy crap. I love it when you play that game, but I hate that game. Lies of P. Okay, so Lies of P is an acquired taste for sure. You're absolutely right, Abs. You're absolutely right. But for me personally, I love Dark Souls games. So the next Dark Souls game I'm going to play actually on stream is going to be Dark Souls 3. I'm actually gonna I've got about 136 hours in Dark Souls 3, but I haven't played it in about 4 to 5 years, and I really kind of want to get back into it. It's one of my favorite Dark Souls games of all time. Some people say Elden Ring, but I liked the original formula. That's why I liked you gave Fortnite a shot. Not on stream. Or COD. Not on stream. So COD I haven't been in since the original Modern Warfare 2 on PlayStation 3 when I was 23 years old. I need to finish Ghost of Yotai. That's a good game. Yeah, but you're actually good at games, and I'm not. Abs, you kidding me? Your consistency and the whole thing with you being able to finish games is something I wish I had, let's be honest. I'm 22 right now. Yeah, I'm 39, going on 40 in about 8 months. As of yesterday, 8 months. 9 months, because I have to get through December too. 9 months, I will be 40 years old. Not bad. Yeah, we got some youngins in here. We got some youngins for sure, absolutely. But yeah, if you're 22 right now, so I was playing Modern Warfare 2 with my son in my lap. I'll be 40. I'll be 40 in September. Preem, what's going on, man? Are you doing okay, dude? I was watching your stream with your son. He was trying to read everything I was talking about. I know I'm a chatter. It just is what it is. I'm a talker, but did your son like Dying Light? But yeah, I got little babies, little home videos of my son being 6 months old, having a freaking PS3 controller in his hand, playing some Modern Warfare 2. I wasn't bad either. I mean, I was, 22 years old. This is 17 fucking years ago. But yeah. But congratulations on hitting 40. It's definitely a milestone for all of us who lived in the 90s and threw M80s off bridges and decided we could skate and do stuff and things around our schools. But anyway, I'm sorry, guys. The Flaviar Whiskey Advent Calendar, that's what I'm trying to get to. 51% alcohol by volume. I'm not trying to get drunk, but if it happens, it happens. That's a lot of vanilla in that one. It's a lot of vanilla in this one. I don't know if you guys are interested in that, but that's a ton of vanilla. Wow, it's mostly vanilla. I don't know if you guys are whiskey drinkers or not. Did you get your Spotify Wrapped age? No, I did not. What is my Spotify Wrapped age? Right now, my dad is 45. Holy crap. I could have gone to school with your dad. I'm 42 according to my Spotify. Wait, where do I do that? Can you post a link somewhere or in the Discord or something? If you can give me that link, I will do it. I will do it on stream. It's your age based on the music you listen to most. Oh, I'm probably like 50. Yeah, I'll send it. Possibly. Yeah, so 6 years is nothing when it comes to like what age I'm at now. 6 years back in the day in high school was everything. I live in Tennessee, so well, I lived in California, then moved to North Dakota. I'm currently up in the frozen north. I would be 50 to 60. I mean, who doesn't love a little Johnny Cash, Puck? Come on. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire. Hey, it's Blaxus! What's going on, Blaxus? You have been loving some of that frickin', glorious, oh, man, I even played the damn game. Expedition 33. Lived down with my little one. Bedtime for her now. How is you, babe? I'm doing dandy. I'm doing dandy. I haven't stopped. You just leave that sucker on. You just leave that sucker on. Okay, that's my one, but it might let you do yours. Okay. I am going to open this, and I am going to see. If I get the app, launch Spotify. Oh, I don't know. Won't let me do it. Actually, it's just pulling up with yours, and it won't let me download it without a Google account. And that's more than I want to deal with right now. But I will do it, and I will show you the results, Ab. I will get it done. Or search Wrapped in the Spotify app. I guess I could do that too. Do I have Spotify? I mean, I'm probably so out of it. I don't even have Spotify. Shit! Damn it! Fuck! Okay. Be back shortly, but yeah, no worries. It's like 40 hours and 3 days. Holy crap! Go get the daughter in the bed. Go get the daughter in the bed. Holy shit. Alright. Thank you for that, love. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. So this has a ton. So this is the one we just tried, my love. And it is a lot of vanilla. I don't know if you guys are a fan of vanilla. I know it's not too bad for me. But, tell a dad joke. You got it. Do you want an R-rated dad joke? Or do you want a regular dad joke? I'm good for either. R-rated, 18 plus, you got it. When two people have sex, it's a twosome. Wait, hang on. Yeah, when two people have sex, it's a twosome. When three people have sex, it's a threesome. Now I know why people call you handsome. My in-laws are mimes. They do unspeakable things whenever they visit. I hate those people who knock on your door and say, "You need to get saved or you'll burn." Stupid fireman. My friend is obsessed with taking blurry pictures of himself while taking a shower. He has serious self-esteem issues. Oh, hey, what's going on, Chris? How are you, man? Oh, man, how's it going, man? Thank you for chatting, dude. How'd your stream go? I've been trying to catch them. It's just I have like adult stuff to do. I finished. I had a tax meeting with my tax lady last week, and then I had a lot of stuff going into it. It was a lot of stuff. Noobus! I always miss the last one. There we go. Can't freaking do it. All right. Let me see if I can actually log in here. So I'm trying to get this how old am I in Spotify thing. I don't know. No, I can't log in either. I gotta reset my password, all that stuff. So I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I listened to a bunch of Eminem, Johnny Cash, Elvis, Frank Sinatra, Bing Crosby during the holidays, Blink-182, Green Day, My Chemical Romance, Nickelback, and probably somewhere in there is probably Vertical Horizon. Probably somewhere in there. You're like 55 at least. I mean, it's so all over the place. What do you want me to say? How was your day, Anubis? My kind of guy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do. I must. Oh, of course. Why don't eggs tell jokes? They crack each other up. I'm a lot of Five Finger Death Punch and Falling in Reverse. Those are two great bands, though. Like, I'm just not a fan of the harder stuff. Good and cold. Yeah, me too. It actually got up to 21 today, though, Anubis. 21 degrees. You know, it was above zero. So we'll count that as a win.
It's a free country. It's not rent-free country.
Yep.
Surprise, motherfucker.
My car said 39. Oh, my God.
Surprise, motherfucker.
You should listen to Nothing But Thieves. Nothing But Thieves. Got up to 13 today. Congratulations. Holy crap. I mean, the weather's just kind of like, are you ready for this? But yeah, it's one of those things where you kind of just wonder in yourself, if you ever want to go outside again, you know, we can wait. But Iowa weather is bipolar. I don't want to say the high here today. I mean, let's say, Oppo, was your high 74? I want to say it was probably like 74 or something. We have another storm here. We have another. I was close, 5 degrees off. My dad lives in Florida, so I kind of know what's going on. He lives over in Montverde. It's kind of near Orlando. Yep. We're going to have a storm tomorrow. It's going to be one of those freezing rain situations. So what we're going to do is we're going to have the rain, then it's going to freeze on top of the power lines, and then we're going to run out of power, because that's what happens. Thankfully, I don't stream on Tuesdays. Don't stream. My work flooded and had to close. That sucks. That sucks so bad. Holy crap-o. Oh, man. My kid went to school in Davie, Florida. How close is that to where... Oh, no. Hope you're... Yeah. Like, did they send you home? Were you not there yet? My work flooded and had to close, so there's, like, not a lot of information in that statement. But anyway, yeah, if you can tell us more... I would like some more, please. Please, I would like some more. She went for special effects makeup and graduated. Nice, man. Congratulations to her, absolutely. Effects makeup and graduate. So is she like a professional in like movies or anything like that? I wasn't in, thankfully. I've just heard from the work group chat. No one was injured, but it's going to be a big cleanup, so they're going to call you in for the cleanup. But yeah, it is what it is. You're going to be there for all the gloriousness. There, let's get you guys a couple more jokes here. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. She wants to be, but she needs 1,000 hours before SGE can start. Oh, yeah, that's right. You need all the work experience in the world before they even hire you on. Yeah, that's the stupidest thing about it. I was trying to become an actor from like 11, 12 years old on. I was taking the courses and everything like that was supposed to like kind of grandfather me into being able to do the stuff and the things that I wanted to do in acting. But they want so much and they ask a lot of you sometimes, not necessarily completely moral stuff, and it's just, yeah. After a while, what's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is really heavy. The other is a little lighter. I pipe burgers because the weather has been super wet and the drain system at my work is terrible. That makes sense, though, if the drain system's terrible. Why do fish live in salt water? Because pepper makes them sneeze. Oh! What's blue and not very heavy? Light blue. I want to be a voice actor. I mean, you should. You've got the voice of like one of those glorious villain type characters. And it's like you just deepen it a little bit and you're like, I'm gonna slice you in half, motherfucker. It'd be so great. Yeah, I went from 12 to 24 with my stage plays and acting and all that. Right after I got married, I kind of stopped. It is what it is, but it was fun while it lasted. It was fun. But yeah, we're going to go get started on this glorious game that everybody seems to love. My deep voice scares some people. Does it really? I mean, I'm not scared of you, Puck. Oh, and we're going to give everybody one more dirty joke as well. We just found out Grandpa's now addicted to Viagra. Nobody is taking it harder than my grandma. I'm a teddy bear. I believe it. I believe that you're a teddy bear. Was that too terrible? Was that grandfather joke too terrible? Do it, lady. Do it, lady. Yeah, do it, lady. Yeah, yeah. Do it, lady. Yeah, yeah. It's juice. Yeah, it's juice. Yeah. I do have another one here, guys, as well. I was gonna do them both, like back to back, but it's a little tough to chug this sometimes, especially at 51%. I don't have a chaser or anything like that. I'm just drinking whiskey to drink whiskey. So, all right. So, about 8 hours in. This is the auto save. This is the real save, though. 2106. Okay. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going. So, the title of this glorious stream this evening is What's Your Favorite Animal? And so, my favorite animal, I don't care if it's mythical or otherwise. Mythical animals are fine. I'm going to have to say Emperor Penguin. Because they're always dressed to the nines. And yes, I just made that terrible dad joke. But it is what it is. Dragon. Hippogriff. Yep, that works. Those are good choices. Those are good choices. Is there any type of mythical penguin type creature? I don't know if there is. Be nice. It'd be nice to know, though. Anyway. We're taking the... You take the high road and I'll take the low road and I'll be there before ya. Am I singing that right? I don't know. I never knew if I knew the words on that one. Okay. Load this file. Non-mythical favorite would be an elephant or a panda. Pandas are good, but they rip your frickin' face off like koalas. And koalas, and I think pandas... Are you singing the little Scotty dog from Lady and the Tramp? It's a possibility we're singing the little Scotty dog. I haven't seen the Lady and the Tramp in probably 30 years, but... Yeah, I'm probably singing that.
Gata and Luzu reporting, sir.
This is the last of them.
Non-mythical is a walrus,
Go on through.
because they have the second largest penis. I have the first.
Show me how to play bridge sometime.
Wait around. We'll have Sin beaten in no time.
We'll have Sin beaten in no time. Of course they will. All right. Was that the joke you were gonna make, Puck? All right. We've already saved. We're already healed. We're good to go. We're gonna.
Sorry, I can't let you pass.
Fuck off.
Hey, you're a summoner and her guardians, right?
No, I really do like them. Okay, gotcha. Tell me about the operation.
They didn't tell you? We're bringing sin spawn from all over Spira here. Sin spawn inevitably draws sin, right?
Yeah.
We're going to lure it into a trap.
So they're gonna sin a lot, and then they're gonna.
I'm sorry.
Shut your face.
Any donation toward Operation Mihen would be greatly appreciated.
I can afford. It's one of those. It's one of those other things for the donation. I'm thinking 1,000 gil, or is this even worth it? We'll see.
Many thanks.
Ice Lance, cool. Okay. I was just supposed to go back. Got it. Hey, look, it's probably the asshole villain of this story, because I haven't figured that part out other than Sin. Are those scars or chest hair?
So, we meet again, Lady Yuna.
Or are they actually a good guy?
Yes?
You look troubled. Is there anything I can do?
Chest hair. Okay. Fair enough. I think we can take that. I'd buy that for $1.
I see.
Maester Seymour, let me show you to the command center.
Hold. I have a request.
Yes, Your Grace.
I need to have Summoner Yuna and her guardians let through to the command center.
Hey, I think it's tattoos, but I like the chest hair.
But
Absolutely.
Maester Seymour, Maester Seymour, sir.
Do not worry.
In a Scottish accent, can you say?
I will take full responsibility.
I will absolutely say it after this. Sure.
It is done.
It is done. We are now able to come through.
Your Grace.
Okay, so he's a good guy then? He looks like a bad guy though.
It's time to go.
Yeah, it's time to go, Yuna.
Come on now.
Think he is.
A dickhole
He's amazing.
with blue hair.
Better get used to it, yeah?
Cheers. Yes, indeed. Cheers. I don't want to ruin it for you. He looks like a baddie. I'll be honest with you, Puck. I don't care if you ruin it for me. This is the last shot that I'm giving this game. I will be honest with you right now. This is the last full stream that I'm going to give this game of my time, because between the 3 different systems that I don't like, well, two systems. I'm not a fan of the combat system so far, and I'm not a fan of the skill and leveling system. It's just not for me. He is the bad guy, bad guy, the main bad dude. Okay, gotcha. In a Scottish accent, can you say, have you ever seen your granny making the water? Down by the old mill stream? She pishes for an hour and a quarter, and you kinda see her arse for steam. Is that about right? What's the next game on the list to play on stream? Dark Souls 3. It's gonna be Dark Souls 3. Sup, sexy? Dark Souls 3. We're taking it back to our roots. I haven't had a Dark Souls game in a minute, and I need to go back to my roots. That sounded kind of Northern Irish, but not bad.
Maester Seymour.
You actually know the dialects and stuff like that, so it's like... It's one of those things where, hey, how did I do?
Protectors of all Spira. Believe in the path you have chosen. Let faith.
Be your strength.
I, Seymour Guado, Maester of Yevon, will bear witness to your deeds today.
Sir! What's going on?
Ooh, they're...
Maester Seymour back in the Crusaders, eh?
Is he not supposed to?
Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Even going against
Waka!
they're willing to risk it for the greater good. Waka, I think Maester Seymour sees that too.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I can only speculate.
Ask him yourself.
He's like standing right there. Why don't we ask him? That makes a lot of sense. Lulu is sexy.
Sir Oren, it is an honor. I would be most interested in hearing what you've been doing these past 10 years.
I've got nothing to say about it.
I see.
He's got nothing to say about it, alright.
Guardian,
Your Grace.
please, there's no need for formalities.
Excuse me. Maester Seymour, why is your lordship
Present here.
present here, sir?
Please, speak as you normally would.
I need to find me a Lulu for my lady.
Isn't this a treason against the teachings of heaven? Aren't you gonna stop them?
It's true. I should. However, both the Crusaders and the Al Bhed truly wish peace for Spira.
I mean, technically, if they're on the same side and they're not fighting each other, really.
Born from that wish they share.
If they're allies right now, who cares?
To Yevon, their intentions are pure. And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the Maester of Yevon, as a denizen of Spira, I wish them well in their endeavor.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Marketer, that's bad, isn't it?
Pretend you didn't see them.
You don't love the combat, but do you like the story?
Pardon, but that's not something.
F you, Seymour.
Then pretend.
Do I like the story? I don't know what's happening.
Kidding.
I will be absolutely honest.
I never did like
There's this inner monologue going on with Titus.
some of the things he said that day. They made a lot of sense to me.
So let's break it down right here, and I'll take it at face value. What I don't understand, why I don't like it at face value, and then you can tell me how much I suck later. Of course, no problem. Does not knowing make you confused or invested? So there's no set concept. You never suck. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks, Anubis. Okay, so you love you, Anubis. So let me put it to you this way, okay? There's a difference between not knowing and then having the game keep it secret for almost 10 hours. I'm 8 hours into the game right now. I haven't stood there like this for 10 hours and then saved, right?
Here we go.
Grixla, how's it going? Oh, do you like gorillas? Is that your favorite animal? Did you play this game when you were a kid, or have you finished it now? Oh, hail, Brother Bear. Was that supposed to rhyme? But, okay, the story is good. Okay, so here's the problem that I have so far, right? As far as I know, as a new player, as someone who's just coming into the game, I haven't spoiled anything for myself. I don't even remember what kind of, like, you guys were talking about a little bit in regard to, like, the story moments, other than who's bad, who's good, or otherwise. So my problem with it is this. I get sucked into a wormhole, I get saved by people who want to use me, then I get saved by other people who want to use me again, but give me a place to stay, so it's kind of okay that they want to use me, because they want me on their underwater soccer team. Now, I'm with this group of people who won't let me be a guardian when they go behind closed doors and do stuff and things for the summoner, and now I'm just this Titus guy who's locked out, who's literally one of the dumbest characters that I've seen in a Final Fantasy game. Zidane's up there probably too, but Zidane I think is more whimsical. Titus, I have no direct reason to like him or dislike him, other than the fact that he's just genuinely, like, dumb. Like, it feels like but he's dumb in the way that he doesn't know what's going on, just like the player does, and I kind of understand why they would do that, but I also have no connection to this world because of that. Literally, we were just introduced to that Aren guy again, which is another problem I have. Suddenly, the guy who said go through the portal is now suddenly here with us, and I'm like, What connection do I have with this world that keeps me going? And that's the problem I'm running into. As a game, as a structure, as a story structure, Aaron is your dad's best friend. I get that part, actually. I actually figured that out with what he was doing last, because he was saying my dad was actually Sin, which in and of itself, we're already getting flashbacks with Titus having bad memories of his father. So does Titus hate his father? Or is Titus this guy who's trying to make amends and trying to, get closer with his father, but then his father's nowhere to be found because his father now is Sin. So now we're not able to make that connection, and I'm just kind of, this is just me thrown into the game 8 hours later. I'm meant to understand nothing, which means I have no connection to the world. That's my problem. And you're the only one that can take out Sin. And I get that part, but that's all things that I'll have to figure out later. And from what I understand, it's a bad ending, right? It's a bad ending in that regard. And so my connection to this world is lacking. Yeah, the story drags on. Whether it does or doesn't, that's for the game makers to decide, I've got, books that maybe are too long or too short or otherwise. That's perfectly fine. But my point being is that what, as Titus, who I started out as, keeps me connected with the world as Titus and as a player, other than the fact that I can't go back. Other than the fact that I'm stuck here and I have no other choice than plot, and my agency was completely taken away. And maybe I'm talking too much at this point, and maybe I'm beating a dead horse about it. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'll go ahead and move on. I'll just start the fight. But do you understand where I'm coming from? After 8 hours in, I still have no concept of what's going on. And that is a problem. So in storytelling, that is a problem. Even in Expedition, that's all Titus is plot. I'll have to see. But even in Expedition 33, even though, for those of you who haven't played it, I'm not going to spoil anything, but for those of you who have played Expedition 33 and have gotten far enough, yeah, I'd be pissed. Yeah. If I'm explaining it correctly, if this all makes sense. And so, I'm not going to spoil anything with Expedition 33, but even in Expedition 33, you knew that you needed to thwart the Paintress. That was a goal that you needed to have, and you were building relationships in the very beginning that then carried on and carried over into the next game. I built a relationship with Aaron, and I would blank uninstall the game. I would point blank uninstall the game. But I'm trying to give this the benefit of the doubt. It's some people, it's their favorite Final Fantasy. I'm trying to figure out why. And that's my problem with the whole thing. For those of you who love this game, do you understand my problems with it? I guess is my next question. Now that I've talked my fucking face off. Sorry, you're here for all the talking, right? Yes, I understand. Okay. And does it make sense? Am I technically justified, or am I just playing the game or uninstall the game? Take your fucking pick. What's your take on it? I'm here for the brother band. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jins. Thank you, Abs. I appreciate it. I've just played so much and found all the backstory things in game. Tells it all. Oh, okay. So what's your favorite part about this game then? What is your favorite part about it? Looks like it's lightning, or is it fire? I don't know. Blizzard, I guess. Waka. So you like a character. So what is it about that character? Like, does he redeem himself later? Because all I've seen of Waka right now is him throw his balls around. Yes, and the fighting style. Okay. I've seen him throw his balls around. I've seen him try to enlist us in his frickin' blitzball game, which I didn't like, to begin with. I probably will never do again.
Excuse me.
He is just a great dude that cares. Okay, gotcha.
The command center.
I gotcha. No problem. That makes sense. Absolutely.
There, man.
Thank you.
Take that road to the command center. It's not far. We're still in the midst of preparations this way.
Okay.
Sorry.
And so let's just take. He wants peace. That's admirable, of course. And he's probably one of the best characters in here. But the only character right now that I can actually like get behind right now is Lulu, because at least she's sticking to her guns. She tells me about the world, even though she does it with an attitude. She's actually led me down, hey, this is how the world works out here. And everybody else is kind of like, what, you don't know that? But then Lulu is the one who explains it to me. And I'm like, thank you, Lulu. I appreciate that. Even Aaron doesn't fucking tell me what's going on. So, because I guess if he tells him too much, Aaron is an ass. Okay. Just like your dad, probably, right? Let's go Blizzard. A lot of powerhouse? Yeah, sure. Oh, that makes sense. Ow. I guess. Any to be released games you're excited for? So there is. What games are you excited for first? We'll take that, and then I'll tell you what mine are. He's not doing shit. Okay. Or at least he's still a target. I was really actually looking forward to the Gothic remake, and for whatever reason, they're changing a lot of the art to dumb down the attractiveness or something of the costumes and the characters. The Blood of Dawnwalker, and what is the Blood of Dawnwalker? Witcher 4. So Witcher 4, I'd love to get behind the Witcher 4, sure. There's another one as well. It's a vampire game. I just purchased a vampire game as well. Blood Dawnwalker is a vampire. Okay, yeah. There's an open world vampire game that's actually coming out. In February, I believe. It was scheduled for the end of November. Now it's been pushed back to February, and it's an open world survival vampire game where you get vampire powers, kind of like V Rising, except third person, behind over the shoulder. And that's for me. I need a new Fallout game that's not an open world MMO like 76. So I guess my question to you is, what is it about 76 that you don't like? Just the fact that it's an MMO? What are you looking forward to Blood of Dawnwalker the most for? And did you get Bloodlines 2? Did you pick up Bloodlines 2 then? Because that would be cool to play on stream as well. That wouldn't be bad.
Break any bones, old man.
We'll give Aaron some haste. Oh no! Aaron, get him. There you go. We're gonna black magic woman. Was it the Duskbloods that's coming out in February? Duskbloods. Hang on, I have to look it up. When I first played... Power break. When I first played it, I got griefed at the start by level 99 for 3 hours and couldn't do anything. That's terrible. I hate it when people do that shit. So terrible. It's like, why are we doing this exactly? Like, if that's how you get your kicks, you know, go play fucking COD or something. At least you're supposed to kill people in that. But that's the same excuse I give to people in ARC who overly grief people. Power break. Get him. I think we're gonna go Kamari. And that's what Ark is turning into, sadly. It'll be just like Hunt. Within a couple months, it'll be just like Hunt. I'm pretty confident that's what it's gonna happen. Ha! Doctor just killing to kill, not even looting. See, that part I don't understand. It's like, why? If you're not gonna loot them, what's the point of even killing anybody? Oh, just so you don't get it. I'm like, that's called griefing. That's called not sportsmanlike at fucking all. Go play some fucking COD. Netflix, we'll play some COD. Logan, we'll play some COD. There's a Days Gone remaster coming out. I never got into it. Was Days Gone any good? Sonic Boom! Well, nah. The worst part is that COD sucks so bad they all came to Ark. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, my friend. I know exactly what you're talking about. Summon! Therefore. I don't know. I'm just noticing it's 2026. Trying to expand my games a little. Okay. Bloodlines 2 has mixed reviews, but overall it's because people who like Bloodlines 1 wanted Bloodlines 2 to be exactly like Bloodlines 1. And that's just not the way that works. So, it happens. Hey, he's almost dead. Sonic Wings! Aww. I feel like all the games I play are very samey in story and combat. It's gonna hurt me. It hurted me.
Excuse me, Aunt Sheila said that you can't hurt me because then you might break my glasses.
Sad to say, I think I'm getting to the point gaming isn't what makes me happy anymore. That's the sad part, I think. I think in general, with all the years that we've been gaming, for sure, it's just not... Maybe it's not the thing anymore, you know? You never know. So, Vampire's Bloodlord Rising. That's what the game is called. I think it's coming out for PlayStation. Also looking at Roadside Research. I really want that game. That's first quarter next year. Invincible Versus. If anybody plays any fighting games, I'm right there. I'll play some Tekken 8 with you, and I'm definitely going to be picking up Invincible Versus, which I hope is going to be releasing next year. And then also Dead as Disco. I'm looking forward to Dead as Disco. If you guys know any of those and you're excited for them, that's what I'm... I know Enshrouded comes out to PS5 in 2026. Yeah, that might be alright. I've played Enshrouded, and it's just... I maxed out when I played Ark Survival Evolved. So, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, Chocobo! Are all of these going to be 4,000 HP things? I play Valheim for my building style game. Oh, Valheim is a good one too. Valheim is really good. I love Valheim. I beat the first 3 bosses solo, and then I was like, I think I'm kind of done. It kind of almost felt like a Dark Souls game for me. It was really nice that way. Meteor Strike! Strike! That wasn't enough damage. I didn't look at how much damage it did. Sorry, guys. That's why this is making it more than it needs to be. Oh! Fire on myself! Heal! I'm a Viking, so that, again, makes me feel like I'm in touch with my roots. That's it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, my mom is, Norwegian English. Oh, fuck! I was supposed to heal myself! I fucked that up! Sorry, guys. Fucked that up. My dad's just a Polish guy. Heritage-wise, I don't have anybody who's actually from the old country. So. Fury! Fire Fury. We'll go Fire Fury. Do I have to... Fuck! Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Boom! I'm also related to the 18th president. Nice. We have heritage back from John Adams. So John Adams, John Quincy Adams. Those are our two presidentes. Okay, here we go. Waka, because he's a flyer. Skill, silence. Silence? Yeah, I think we can do silence. Cool. He doesn't have any more power. There we go.
Oh, yeah!
Black magic woman. Dark attack. Boom! Not very much. Just keep throwing the ball at him. Got it. Boom. Well, he's darkened and he's freaking... So he can't see and he's silenced. That's the best way right there, I'll tell you that. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Oh, it's just a Garuda. My best friend growing up was related to Robert E. Lee, and me related to Grant was a weird friendship. It's like, your great-great-great-great-grandpa did this to me. Your great-great-grandfather did this to me. It's like, no, we're not doing that. Sins of the father and all that are not passed on to the sins of the son. Okay, we need to silence him again. Make sure he can't cast any spells. He resisted. Okay, got it. Got it. Boom! Yeah! He actually told me when he was gonna die. That's always helpful.
That's how it's done.
All right. Okay. Another question for those of you who played this a while. Obviously I have to use them in combat to be able to have them get experience, to be able to do their abilities. Right? Is there an XP share? So in Final Fantasy VII, there was an XP share materia. You could level it up, and everybody. What's going on, Sasson? How's it going, buddy? Like, is there an XP share? Whoever fights gets XP, and that's just it? There is no XP share anywhere, period. Okay. Alright. Like, even Pokemon from 1997 had that. An FYI. Just whoever fights. First time, or have you played it before? It's my first time. I am about 8.5 hours in, and it's pissing me off to no end. How are you, Sasson? Alright, we're going to go ahead and get some more magic, for sure. Manosphere, yes. Okay. Come on. We're going to move up here. We're going to use it. We're going to go Ability Sphere. What did we get? What did we get? Huh. Interesting. Lulu, best char for reasons, of course. Lulu and Waka? Yes, absolutely. So I'm going to go ahead and go here. We're going to move to that location. We're going to use Power Sphere. Let's go. Of course, Lulu, best character for reasons. That's why she's a permanent member of my party, an R and 2, because he's the physical powerhouse of the party. So. Power Sphere, let's go. Raises defense points. I've got 2 more here. Okay. We're gonna move. We're gonna use... Man, I still remember how to do the system, guys. Isn't that wonderful for me? What? Oh, is it? It's speed? Okay. Now we're gonna go Power Sphere on that one, guys. Boom, baby! Give me some more defense. Yes, we're returning to main menu. Sphere Grid. Lulu's taken care of. Kamari, let's go. Let's use some of his. We're gonna move. Raises defense 3 points. Raises HP. I think we're gonna go for that strength bobble because he's only got God, stop it! There we go. Holy shit! Alright, power. Woohoo! Alright. And we're gonna go ahead and move that one there. And use Power Sphere. There we are. He has 2 more levels, so let's get these 2. Okay, let's get a joke in, of course. I recently came to a bunch of money, which is strange for me. I usually just use a paper towel. Dad. So we just, my son is now at the age where he's curious about the human body. I guess I'll have to hide it somewhere else now. Move! Bam! Yes, please. Thank you. Use Manosphere. Let's go. Alright, that's all good. Return to the main menu. Sphere Grid. Okay. Move! Accuracy, right? Shit. Speed. We're gonna move, and we're gonna go there. Yeah. Ability! Yay! I had mine in the tool shed out back. Yes, you do! Yes, you do, Sasson. What a guy. Leaning right into that. Well, we'll get the next one, I guess. Return to the main menu. Orin! So the next whiskey tonight, guys, is this one here. We'll go ahead and give you a little light to that one. If you're able to see that a little bit. I think that actually made it worse. This one's a straight rye whiskey, actually, which is nice. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the ryes, and it's also 51% alcohol by volume, so within 2 shots, I should be feeling pretty okay. Well, we'll see. This is from the Flaviar Advent Calendar I received from my wife for Christmas. It's a lovely, lovely, thoughtful gift because I like my whiskey. I surely do. Teaches the Extract Power ability. Raises max HP by 200 points. Fuck. Ability Sphere! What can I use? I can only use a Luck Sphere, which I only have one of. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Sphere Grid. Alright, Titus. Let's go, buddy. Power Sphere. Okay, am I doing this too slow? Am I... Like, should I just unlock... No, because I have to move within the area to be able to activate them, huh? Okay, okay. And we'll move there now. Power Sphere! What do we got here, though? Speed Sphere! I'm here now! Sounds good, Saf. How's it going? How'd you finish off the stream there, buddy? I still have to pick your brain about all the endgame stuff. Power Sphere. We're gonna do that. We're gonna unlock that. We're gonna go back to main menu. Yuna's the last one. Welcome in, Saf. Gonna move Yuna down here. Speed Sphere. Hang on. What's the next one? Speed Sphere there. Okay. What's the next? It has to be adjacent to it, so I've got to move her there. Got it. Yeah, I just got to level 20. I need to get something to eat. Oh, yeah. That absolutely is good. What are you going to get to eat? Mac and cheese? Mac and cheese, or maybe some lobster mac and cheese. That sounds really good. Hot dogs on the stove. Nice! Ability Sphere. And we're gonna move up there. We're gonna move up here. We're gonna get her another 200 HP. She definitely needed that. Holy shit. Shit! Hey, Nico, what's going on, man? How's it going? Thanks for coming in, saying hi. That is a cute frickin' dog right there. All swaggin' right there, buddy, huh? Gonna return that. So I just did all of them. I think we're good. Do I need to heal anybody? I think we're... Oh, yeah, hang on. How's it going, boss? It's a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm trying out this this day 8 of the Advent calendar for some whiskey. Are you a whiskey drinker there? It's all good with me. How are you doing, Nico? This one's really big on the... like a saffron taste. Cheers! Cheers, Oppo. Really big on the saffron taste. Oof. Okay. Yep. Okay, everybody's getting some HP. I'm hanging in there. You got anything? Did you do anything fun for the weekend? I ended up going to a dear God, Mannheim Steamroller Show. Oppo following me. Is she? Is Oppo following you? I went and saw the Mannheim Steamroller Show with my wife. Of course you would. What are you talking about? Makes one enemy drop ability spheres. Now we're gonna silence him, and then But yeah, it's so I went to my wife and I went to the Mannheim Steamroller show. We had a good time there. I officially picked out my favorite Mannheim Steamroller song, which is nice when that happens. It's not too bad. Oh my goodness! It's 33 degrees! It hasn't been this high all day. Oh, I'm gonna get slush tomorrow. I can't go anywhere tomorrow. The roads are gonna be bad because it's gonna melt and it's gonna re-freeze. Mannheim Steamroller is amazing. Yes, they were amazing. It was absolutely a wonderful show to go to. It's a wonderful show to go to live for sure. I would recommend it to anybody who does like the Christmas variations of those orchestras. It's a very good show. Throw your balls at him, Waka. Oh yeah. Is there a better way I should be playing this game? Is there something I should be doing? I don't think he can hit him. Let's see. Let's use that special that he's got. And we'll use the fire on him. Sorry about earlier. I think I went live on my phone. Oh no, you're fine, dude. I was sticking around as you saw. I mean, it's your third stream, man. Even when you've been doing this for 4 or 5 years, like all of us other guys, it's gonna be like one of those things where, you know, you're gonna have hiccups. Period. Sorry, it's just going to happen. So yeah. No! Waka! Waka waka waka! He's Fozzie Bear! That's what I thought of. I immediately thought of Fozzie Bear. As soon as I saw his name. Kill him! You little bastard! Get off my lawn! Get off my lawn, you piece of crap! You flying piece of crap! See, a lot of my inspiration, Abs, if you're still around, a lot of my inspiration for what was going on with my Scottish accent is actually more or less Robin Williams' stand-up. A Summoner's Entourage, please accept this. 10 potions. Thank you. This was not the way I was supposed to go. Fair enough. So, and his stand-up references the creation of the golf sport, the sport of golf. And so which of course you got a ball and you whack it into a fucking gopher hole. Oh, you mean with a straight stick? No, that was another straight stick with a little fucked up piece of wood. And then, just a straight line straight to the goal there. Oh, the fucking straight line. I put a sandbox and a puddle next to it. That's a lot of my inspiration right there. I gained a lot of inspiration from glorious Robin Williams. One of my great inspirations. I'm not as funny as him, but I like to do the voices. The voices are nice. Wow, that did fucking nothing. Okay. All right. Yeah. Kill the little guy. Oh, he's a speed character. Got it. Okay. Hang on. Well, Titus, get your ass out here. Oh, she's turned to stone. That's good. Got him. How about no, you fucktard? And we're gonna haste Kamari. Yes. Get him! Didn't do fucking shit! Alright, come on. Ah! Wow. Wow. There we go. I'm just hitting all the buttons until they're dead because the person who was best suited for the job was turned to stone. Yeah, the combat system is a little weird to me personally. It just... I understand it, but I don't always do what I need to do with it, I guess is the easiest way to describe that. Die, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! And then we're gonna do Blizzard! Oh, I got one on side, Blizzard! I can give you some of my Blizzard. Sword play! Great! Overkill! Oh, yeah. Okay. I had the right people for the right job. They were watering the right plants. Remedy! Ambushed! No! Fire! Alright. Cheers! Damn it, Titus! Lying down on the fucking job again! Fuck! Alright. Alright, Blizzard.
Lying down in the fucking job again there, Titus.
See what that's good. Well, he casted fire, but he's a plant. Yeah, okay, I was right. I was right. Hell yeah, I was right. I can handle that. Hey, Fooker. Get your ass out of here. I ain't dealing with your What? Auron, are you going to even be able to hit this guy? No, he's not. No, he's not. Blizzard, go! Okay, I'll take it. Fine. Alright. Oop. Abilities. Yuna, heal everybody again! Good job, Yuna! Do I have any ethers? No ethers. Fair enough. Ambushed again! Fuck! Okay. Alright, fine. Fine, we're gonna play this game. Of course it's the big guy with 4,000 fucking HP again. Alright, Auron gets... No. We're gonna have her get haste. Whew. He's gonna get all the haste. Alright, now... I can't remember quite right. Oh yeah, fire is good, actually. Yeah, that's right. Extract power, let's go. We do this? Yeah! Good with that. Fire again! Spook you! Waka, go get him. Throw your balls at him, buddy. Throw all the balls at him. Silenced!
Don't you worry about me. Here we go.
Boom! Boom! I'm gonna need some freaking elixirs or some shit. Sonic Boom is not a spell? There's no fucking point to that anyway then. Okay, fine. Fucking asshole. Get him, Orin! Alright. Black magic again! Get him! Get him! Yeah, Orin! Last hit again. Good job. Alright. Is there something I should be doing better there? I don't know. I don't know. I'll be honest.
I'll be absolutely honest with you. I'm not really sure. Maybe I is the
In
dumb.
the end, I wasn't able to stop them. But seeing their fierce determination, so I decided.
Okay. Yuna, heal everybody again. Whoa. Be fine. Ambush me again, you fucktard! See it? Let's see it! You fucking asshole! Of course. Another 4,000 HP fucking thing. And I've only got 3 or 4 or 2 spells. 2 or 3 spells in me. Damn it. Extract ability, let's go. Attack an enemy with equipped weapon. Oh, that's what that is. It tells me what the button does. Fair enough. Can do that. All right. Garuda.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, so the music is catchy. I don't know. I will honestly say that I think I like Final Fantasy's battle music better, but it's not. It's not. BRB sounds good, Saf. No worries, but it's not bad. This battle music is fine. It surely is. What do you fucking keep missing, dude? We're a fucking team and you keep missing. Come on, damn it. But you don't miss this time, bro. Good job. Good fucking job. Never mind. Okay, sounds good. You get your hot dogs going? Titus! She's got no mana now, so... 207, it's not bad, but it's not great. No! Waka! Waka, waka, waka! Fuck off. Alright.
Come on!
He just fucking keeps missing. Holy shit. Hey, crit. I'll take it. There, he finally got a fucking hit on him. Alright, Kamari, let's go. Ooh. Okay. Abilities. Fiona. Yay! It will be absolute. It is the lifestyles of the rich and famous. Here we go. No problem. Damn it! Fuck! All of the fucking battles! Holy shit! Okay. Slots. Element reels. Should have probably saved it for the fucking boss, huh? But whatever. Great! Hey, I did something good, guys! I did it! Wow. I think one of those did 17 fucking damage. Got it. Got him! 99. Fuck off. Well, let's see what this can do. 81. It's not bad. I don't have power break because I don't have enough frickin' MP for it. 95 again. Don't hit Waka, you fucking asshole! Don't fucking hit Waka! Son of a bitch. Hey! Viking, what's going on, brother? How's it going, dude? How was Enshrouded? Is it all good, man? Did you have a good time with Enshrouded? I'm playing some Final Fantasy X here. Well, hello. What kind of... It's going good, man. Are you building up all your base and all that good stuff? Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. I am Beelzebub. I do some Dark Souls games. I do some storytelling. I do like my games with my stories, which is why we're playing some Final Fantasy X right now. We're gonna do some Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VII, and Final Fantasy VI. However, I am not in love right now with Final Fantasy X for some reasons. But I am giving it my all. I am giving it my all, and I'm trying to give it as much time as people say it needs. So, yes, and make sure you use all those glorious emotes that I have for followers now. Dear lady, yeah. I also do some voices and things like that. I was an actor for about 12 years, from 12 to 24, and now I'm 40 years old. Final Fantasy X has its good moments and its bad moments. Don't go to max the sphere grid. Just play the story. Malice, I will go ahead and take your word for it, because the sphere grid does not... It doesn't seem like the It doesn't seem like you need to. It doesn't seem like it does all that much over the long run. I could never get into a Final Fantasy. Really? Turtle Pizza Power! I was watching your stream the other day, man. I don't remember if I gave you a follow, but you were playing some of that Marvel. You were playing Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I played some of that with my son. I was like, you guys were playing Venom, Captain America, Storm, and I think Iron Man. Yeah, man, that game looks cool, and I've been playing some with my son. It's a good game. Why couldn't you get into Final Fantasy though, Viking? If you got a raid and run, absolutely, I understand. But if you're here to chat for a little bit, I appreciate it nonetheless. I'll continue talking to myself no matter what. So, but if you guys Sphere Grid does a lot, but you don't need to max out the entire Sphere Grid to beat the game. Don't even need to in order to defeat every monster in the game. Well, the thing about it is, for me, like, I'm about 8 hours in, 8 to 9 right now, and these things are giving me trouble. Like, not a lot of trouble, sure, but I mean enough to make it annoying. Because they got 4,000 frickin' HP. Not my type of game. I struggle with turn-based games. I think you might like Final Fantasy 16. If you like Devil May Cry, you might like Final Fantasy 16. It's got good action combat. It's got really good action combat. accuracy would make it easier to hit or hit with magic. Hit the Garuda with Dark Strike. Yeah, he's out of MP, which is the problem, unfortunately. And I don't have any elixirs. Otherwise, I'd prop him up on some MP. And I've had like 9 battles between the last save point and here, which is only this canyon. It's a tiny bit annoying about how many battles I've had over this small space. Arin is also out of MP. Don't like Devil May Cry. I really struggle to get into them. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I mean, Minecraft is its own niche for sure. Have you seen... Ooh, which one is it? Have you seen Vampire's Bloodlord Rising? I think you might be able to get into it. It's on Steam. It's called Vampire's Bloodlord Rising. It's scheduled to come out in February. If that's something that you want to jump on, I would be in there with you because I love the concept of the vampires. So it's not something I mind at all. The sad part is Lulu is also out of MP because stuff, things, and reasons. So I think because Ifrit's already down, we'll bring out Veil 4. This is how many battles I've had in the last hour. So yeah. I'll fight wind with wind. That always makes sense. Fire with fire. Anyway, but yeah. Fire. I mean, we've got some fire anyway here. So if it's what you think it's a game I'll be looking into playing. Oh, okay, gotcha. If it is what you think it is, yeah, absolutely. It's a third-person survival vampire game where you build. Why not? You know? Why the hell not? And I can have vampire powers. I will be your designated wood chopper. That's what I do in survival games. I chop wood. I chop down trees and I chop down wood. What I do? I lay down all the wood for all the ladies in the game. I'm married, so I can't do it in real life. Not gonna do it in real life. But I lay down the wood for all the things in the games of the survival games. It's supposed to be funny. I don't know if it's more sad. I hear survival with vampire powers, and I'm thinking V Rising. Exactly. It's V Rising, but third person. And like Minecraft. I don't know what about V Rising, but I could never get into it. I think because the only actual, like, isometric action RPG that I've ever actually enjoyed is a game called Vox. Like, I played Diablo 3 for sure, and I got into it. I played Diablo 4 for sure. I played Path of Exile. But it's not one of those games I've been able to play for a long period of time. So, yeah. V Rising is alright, like... Okay. I didn't get into Minecraft. I play V Rising with friends. Oh, I like Diablo 3 more than Diablo 4. Okay. Oh, shit. Diablo 4 might die. I guess we'll see. But he's the only one with any MP for me to deal some fire damage right now. Give him pets! Give him pets, Yuna! Owie! Can I heal? No, I can't heal. Dismiss! I like Diablo 3 more than Diablo 4. I lost my 250-hour save in Final Fantasy X Only had 3 trophies left for platinum. Oh my god! Recently got back to where I can do the grind for max sphere grid on everyone, but that is so long. Liz! Welcome in, Liz. How's it going? Is this the one where you play the sport and the water ball? Yes. And I don't like it. I don't like that one. I'm going to be honest with you right now. Yes, this is the one. I do not like Blitzball. I'll tell you that right now. He's gonna die. He might not die. Paste on. Ugh. Oren. How's stream going so far? It's great. It's going great. The tutorial game does it bad. Tutorial, but you can recruit people and make Blitzball way easier. I can imagine, but that tutorial was 28 to 30 slides long, and I'm just like, look, it doesn't even, I don't even like soccer. It is the only thing I liked about this. I'm about to eat dinner. You're about to eat, what are you having for dinner? I had a bean burrito. Would wait till endgame to even worry about doing any more blitz till endgame. Yeah. Wow, football, you mean? Yes, football in your neck of the woods there, Viking. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. I'm in America, where football's different than soccer, because football is where people grab ass and genitals and run to the other side of the field with the ball in their hands. I don't know why it's not called handball, Viking. I don't know. Blitz can unlock some good stuff for Waka. Yeah, his weapon, his legendary weapon, from what I understand. Yep. Beyond that, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, I hear ya. I don't honestly think I'm going to be giving this game that long of a take. I mean, it's going to be a 40-hour game. I can see that already, right? Waka also has 3 overdays tied to Blitz. Like, the code on this game and the amount of love that went into it, it's absolutely, cool. It's absolutely really good. I posted a video today and I was like, how long does this take for me to, kind of exercise my patience a little bit? Right? Save. I get no one with the Blitz. I haven't done so in my most recent run. Yeah, so the thing about Blitz for me is that I'm having trouble, one, understanding it because I don't like sports to begin with. And then it's telling me all of these various rules that I seem to have to, go through just to figure out what's going on. Which is fine, I guess. I never play the Blitz. Okay. Can I go up now? Okay, yeah. There we go. We're going up. Hey, is it boss time? I like boss time. Should I level up because I fought a lot of things? Holy shit. Kamari was on all those parties. I know to play Blitz. I know how to play Blitz and still don't like it. That's fair. I just don't like sports. Darling, if you're around, tell them I don't like sports. And the extent of sports that I know right now is, I really hope that the Lakers win the World Series, because in the playoffs, I imagine they'll make at least 6 touchdowns, and Kobe Bryant will make them all. That's more sports than I know. And that's fine, too. See, here's where the sphere grid kind of pisses me off a little bit more. I've moved all the way up here, and I'm still not level 2, right? So that means I have to go back, right? And so any that I haven't activated, right, technically counts. And I get it. I understand it's a system. You need a key spheres of level 2. Yeah. Actually, I think I do. Actually, I think I have one. I'll take a look, but I have level 1 key sphere. I thought I had a level 2 one. I only have a level 1. Ability sphere, go! Which only certain enemies drop, which I am annoyed by as well, especially things locked behind 4 level 4 and 2 level 3 key spheres. Man! I'm gonna say right now, you're not a very good salesman for this game, Alice. I honestly, I'm gonna still give it a shot. I'm still giving it a shot. The problem that I have is that I'd really rather be playing, like Final Fantasy 7 or 6 right now. Final Fantasy 6 or 7 are my 2 favorites. Ability sphere. Most of those key spheres of high level are needed for near end game skills. I platinum Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 6. Holy crap! That's good shit. Yeah. What did you think of the Strangers in Paradise one? I enjoyed it up until the end game, and then my wife and I kind of went like, okay, I think we're done. It was good while it lasted, for sure. But yeah. One thing I really don't understand yet is if I'm adjacent to things and I unlock them, does that mean they're unlocked for me automatically? So if I unlock this one right now, even though I haven't traveled to that, do I still get the unlock? I'm hoping yes, but I genuinely don't know. Okay, walk, let's go here. Power sphere. Yuna! Oh my goodness, Yuna! Alright. The Gambler's Trophy annoyed me the most. Roll 777 and it's only one of the two. And the one you need kills all enemies, while the other one that's more common is an insta-party wipe. That sucks. That's so dumb. It's like, yeah, by the way, use this ability and it kills you. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna use this. We're gonna use a power sphere. Can we use ability sphere? There we go. Okay, we're all good. I never liked the instant party wipe mechanics. I still to this day don't, but you know, there's not much I could say to that effect. It seems like every Final Fantasy loves them. Holy shit. That took me fucking forever. Holy shit. That took me over an hour. Oy, yeah. I was talking, but I had to fight my way there. I surely did. Maybe it was like a... I have 31 total platinum trophies. My most recent was Sonic Frontiers. How do you like that game? So I'm an original Sonic guy because I'm almost 40. So my Sonic knowledge, I love Sonic Adventure on the original Dreamcast.
He really hates them, huh?
Chapu. He left the sword Waka gave him in Besaid, and he fought with an Al-Bhed Machina weapon instead.
That's got nothing to do with it. I just hate these sacrilegious contraptions.
Okay. Let's see here. The cannon got out of place. We fired a test shot. Packed too much powder, I guess. Okay, fair enough. Once an emergence from the sea, we'll commence firing. Our shot should stun it long enough for the Al Bhed Machina to finish it off. Fair enough. Going real fast. I think I'm almost maxed out level 1. There's a little pretty pony. There's a little pretty centipede guy. Yeah, there's a little pretty guy. Oh my goodness. So pretty.
It won't work anyway.
Don't say that. It might be a hopeless campaign. And it might mean defying Yevon.
Yep.
But the Crusaders and the Al Bhed, they're doing their best to defeat sin.
So
They want to rid Spira of sin forever. And that's just what we want too, isn't it? Isn't it?
all right.
All right. But I still think Machina are bad news. They're forbidden for a reason.
Lady Summoner, there you are. The command center is that way. Maester Keenock is also there.
Maester Keenock too?
Yes. Please, hurry, my lady.
All right. Let's see what's gonna happen. Are we gonna shoot cannons and make damages? We're gonna shoot all the cannons, Gypsy. We're gonna shoot all the cannons. Yep. We make very nice. We make very nice mess of sin. The start and end of Sonic Frontier is good. Boss fights are more cinematic than fun. The center 2 islands made me wonder how do I get. The center 2 islands made me wonder how do I get there instead of me being there, running around like Sonic. The fishing was the best design part of the game. I gathered everything in that game. So if you do play it, I recommend you don't go collect everything. I don't anyway. My wife's the side quester and the collector. She does all the extra stuff. I do not. I will never. I think I've only platinumed one game in my entire 35 years of gaming. I've only platinumed one game, and I'll be honest with you. I think it was Dark Souls 2. I think it was Dark Souls. The worst Dark Souls, the Dark Souls everybody hates, is the one I platinumed. And the map unlock system is horrible. As you do a challenge, which isn't that the bad part, but it unlocks the map in a patchwork style, and you are hoping for actual useful info. Most cyberspaces are okay, but some are more about precision platformer rather than fast-paced platforming. See, that kind of sucks too. As a platformer, as a Sonic fan myself, I enjoyed it, but precision rather than fast-paced, really? That kind of like goes against everything Sonic is.
I came here to fight sin, but they stick me.
Oh, he's gonna fight sin, all right. Oh yeah.
Huh? First, you must complete the tasks you are given.
Complete the small tasks so you can work up the big ones. It's only like 3 cyberspaces out of like 30. Okay. Well, that makes a little bit more sense. I guess they want to, kind of test you to a degree. Like, make sure you're on point with your precision as you go through. I mean, I know when I was playing the older ones, it was all about just pushing the forward button. So that's just it for me. Except when I got to the water levels, because then you'd end up dying if you weren't actually more precise.
But I didn't know if we'd actually meet. Good to see you, Oren. 10 years.
Shadow of Mordor. That's a fucking awesome game. Oh, that's an awesome game. Oh no.
That's when Keenock
I did platinum that game too. I did. I remember now. I did actually platinum that one. That's the one where you get the green ring of power, right? And it turns your skin kind of green. Shadow of War as well. I didn't. Shadow. What?
Good. Dismissed.
Oh no, I platinumed Shadow of War, not Shadow of Mordor. Got it. Okay, I platinumed Shadow of War.
Tell me, Orin, where have you been the last 10 years?
We don't have time for this now, do we?
And then they brought out DLC, and then it was not platinumed anymore.
We'll just let them dream a little longer.
What?
Lord Keenock.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Proceed.
Somebody knows something we don't. Somebody knows something we don't.
Keenock, a maester?
I heard
I
that.
think the one I had the most fun with Astrobot.
The last 10 years.
Really? I
What are you
didn't.
doing and where?
I'm just not an Astrobot guy. Is it like Jack and Daxter? Because it would be nice to have be like Jack and Daxter.
Just tell me one thing. Have you seen Xanarkand?
Xanarkand's in ruins, isn't it?
I kinda think we don't belong here.
Yep, probably not.
It is time at last. We must tell the Albed waiting outside to begin.
I don't play Jack and Daxter, so I can't answer. Oh, gotcha.
The fiends may break through. This place is not safe.
No worries then.
Make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves.
So Astrobot, is it similar to Sonic? So Jack and Daxter is Sonic without the speed, basically. More combat than speed. Hi! Think of it as a little big. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm good then.
Please hurry.
I don't know what I need to do to be ready.
Go to Yuna.
Thanks, Orin.
Nervous.
It's the closest platformer I can think to Astrobot. Okay, gotcha.
Anything could happen. Make sure you're ready for combat.
Well, I think I got some items. So let's do some equipment. Silence touch and distill ability. I think we're gonna stick with Brotherhood for the extra strength. Dark Ward, or I think 5% HP is probably a little bit better there. Kamari, Halberd. Strength plus 3%. Yeah, I got a PS5 just to play Spider-Man 2. Yes, I did platinum it. Did platinum Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales. They were all fun platinums. Man, how do you do that? I don't understand how you do it. Red armlets. I think we're gonna do the red armlet for him. I've got 2 of the same shimmering blades. We'll give him 5% more HP. Magical Mog. Platinum's the entire Spiral Reignited trilogy. Holy crap! Impressive as fuck. That is something wow. I couldn't beat the after beating the first Spyro. I couldn't do it. Abilities: Fire Strike, Strength. I think we're gonna stick with the Strength. Oh, you did platinum Spyro on PlayStation 3, huh? Okay. So do you remember? Are you old enough to remember Jade Cocoon? Before trophies were a thing, did platinum Skyrim on PS3? Oh, Rod of Wisdom! Did Assassin's Creed 2? Assassin's Creed 2 I platinumed as well, so I've platinumed 3 games. Okay. I did it on PS4. I think that's it, right? Yeah, I went through everybody. I had a PS2, but it broke, so I don't know most games that were on. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that's fine. Hey, we're ready. Revelations. Revelations is a big one to platinum as well. Holy crap. Man, that patience, man.
Always returns for its
What drives you to platinum these games? Because it's such a broad scope of games. It's like, what do you choose to platinum and what do you not choose to platinum? How do you make the determination?
Sin is my old man. Sin is jacked.
Yeah, so Sin is our old man. We know that. Sin is our old man. Oh, yeah. What kind of battle are we getting into here? What kind of battle? Oh, look at this guy. It's Centipede Machine Man. Do I like the game? Yes. Can plat? Are there online trophies then? No plat. And then a trophy like Monster Hunter, get all gold crowns, then no. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because there's a randomness to it rather than a concept of actual skill or something or a specific thing that you need to do. I understand. Okay. Extract speed. Hell yeah. Give me your speed, you son of a bitch!
Those arms are in the way.
Yeah. Come on. There we go. That's fine. Bushido! Dragon Fang. All of them. Hell yeah. And online trophies or no, as I need to... I'll never fucking get that. I'll be honest with you. I'll never fucking get that one. Just is what it is. The head is moving suspiciously. Got it.
It's going to attack. Aim for the head.
Got it. I can do that. I think. Hope servers are all still online. Aaron's overdrive from left to right. Hit the buttons in that order. Yeah. No, I got that. I got that part, but I've never been able to do it. It just. I forget because everyone's overdrive is different. It's another gripe I have with this game. I'm sorry I complain about this game so much. I may have to just go to Final Fantasy VII because there are so many systems in this game that I just don't like. It's like the basic concept of it. I just don't like. I may have to go play some Final Fantasy VII, some Dark Souls 3 because it's straightforward. There's no, oh, you can ignore the overdrives. Oh, you can? Okay. Maybe I will. Maybe I will just do that because it makes more sense for me personally. Because it's annoying as fuck. He looks like he's weak to thunder. And I should have aimed for the head. I didn't aim for the head. Fuck. There we go. Out of range. Fuck. Overdrives aren't needed. Yuna and her Aeons have the easiest overdrives to use. Okay, gotcha. Waka. Let's go. Come on. Skill. Dark attack on that guy. Hit him with a dark attack. Boom, baby. And he's immune to it. Okay. The head stops moving. Oh no, it's almost an insta-kill. It's almost an insta-kill. That makes me... That's fun. When you get Riku, again, her overdrives are the most powerful for low-level teams, but are also not explained anywhere in the game, as you will need a mixed chart to know them at all. How is this people's favorite Final Fantasy game? How is this people's favorite Final Fantasy game? It's people's favorite due to the story. Okay. Got it. Alright.
So the arms are for defense.
The head is moving suspiciously. Got it. Okay. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry. Hey, I stopped by to lurk for a bit. Sounds good, Zen. Sounds good. I'm fighting this boss that's gonna kill me now, maybe. Hope you're having a good day, Zen. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. So if I watched a video about the story, I'd probably love the story too. I may go do that. I may go do that. Yes, this boss was entertaining to say the least. Okay. Thunder! Lightning and the thunder. Demi! That's nice of him. It's always nice of him. Alright, Walker. Special Lancet. The Platinum I'm probably most proud of is a God of War Ragnarok. Oh! That is a good game. That is a very, very good game. I haven't finished it yet. But it is a very good game for sure. You now go! Summon! Ifrit! Platinum God of War, the original God of War, or not the original, but the one before Ragnarok. Because that one's good as well. That's probably my favorite God of War. God of War 2018. That's probably my favorite God of War. The combat was a little hit or miss, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. I did. Let's meteor strike its head. The stress parts are too long and the least fun parts of Ragnarok to me. The Atreus. Oh, yeah. The Atreus parts were interesting regardless, yeah. I don't know. I never liked controlling Atreus too much. It's probably a taboo subject for a lot of folks, but... And he's gonna demi me like an asshole. Okay. How have I... Oh! Yes! Alright. Cool. Okay. Thunder! The game wasn't designed for an archer, and so fighting as one doesn't feel good in the game. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Oh, frick, Ifrit's down. Tag nabbit. And here we go. Okay, hang on. I think we're going to extract some speed out of that arm. Oh, by the way, Aeons will get better the higher stats Yuna has. Yeah, I've been told that before. I'm thinking I have to probably max out a lot of her stats to even make her kind of, viable. But, yeah. It's getting to the point where I'm kind of like, okay. Like, which Acon or which Aeon can I afford to lose? We're gonna black magic. 184. No, she becomes viable once her magic stat is 30 to 50. Okay, gotcha. Okay, his arm's off. Okay. Then I'll focus on that. He's gonna venom me. You fucking asshole. Fucking energy beam you, bitch. are tiered to her overdrive. Okay, so her magic stat? Okay, yeah. I gotcha. I mean, that was pretty decent, though. That was some pretty decent damage there, for sure. What's up, buddy? No, because there's a 30-minute timer between all the rewards, isn't it?
No, not the advent count.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it'd be fine then.
Yeah, but then I'm back.
Would you still have them? I don't know, bud. I don't know enough about Bongo Cat to know. Extract the speed. Okay. I don't have any more of those. I don't have any more of that. What does Prey do? Restore some HP to all allies? Sure, why not?
Okay. Just keep it
Immortals of Avam, don't even talk to me. That game sucks. I hated that game.
Just keep it open wide.
I should probably do that, yeah, but I don't. It is what it is. Yep. I don't play FPS games and I don't care for the gameplay loop, but I like the story of this one. Yeah, I don't know what it was about Immortals of Avam, but I did not like that game. Tough to say what I didn't like for sure. It was like a combination of things. Like the gameplay loop for me just kind of didn't do it for me. I kind of felt a little bit clunky considering I do have some experience with first-person shooters. So there is that. Go. Boom. Do I have anybody who can swap out? Kamari. I didn't like the fact that every attack from everyone blinded the screen. Yeah, that was a bit much. Oh, you're gonna kill Kamari now? Huh? You gonna kill friggin' Kamari? Is that what you're gonna do? You little bastard. Black magic! Hit him in the tummy! We're gonna hit him in the tum-tum. Demi shit. Alright, what is his Ronso Rage? Hang on. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do this first. There, that arm should be gone now. It was especially bad in one fight in a dark cave. You can't see, then you attack, or those two enemies attack and you can't see. Yeah, when there's too much blinding flashes everywhere, it's not a good look. And how do you tell devs that? Hey, it's like, don't do this because, you know, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do anyway. So. Hang on, do I have someone else who's going to be able to do some more damage than him? Let's try Auron. Photoshop, how's it going, man? Y'all good, dude? Hope you're having a good night. Day for you? Morning? I think it's morning for you, right? Good evening. Good evening for me, for sure. Good evening. Yes, indeed. Central Standard, actually. Central Standard. Ronso Rage, Seed Cannon, Jump, Self-Destruct, 623. Yeah, so it's 6:54 my time. We're 12 hours and 30 minutes difference, I think. I guess 11 hours and 30 minutes difference. Hour break. Got you. Opposite time. Yeah, literally opposite time. Haha, you missed. Well, let's see how much more he's got. Oh, he critted. Yeah, your math is mathing. I mean, it's just mathing just a little bit. It's mathing just a little bit. Photo. Just a tiny bit. Just die, you piece of shit. With fucking 11,000 HP, 12,000 HP. Holy shit. Arms regenerated. Of course they friggin' did. Honestly, in Worms of Avam, the twist they wanted, I saw it right away. It wasn't that bug of a twist to me. Bad of a twist to you. Though seeing the main character not piece it together was fun. Oh, that's good. I like it when they do stuff like that. And it's kind of like the main character doesn't see it, but you do, which is nice. Can we pray for everyone? We're gonna pray for everyone right now. It wasn't bad. And then gonna kill these arms again. Yeah, the new Final Fantasy is not like this, right? Like waiting on an action. No, it's not. Not at all. Final Fantasy 16? No, it's not. It is Devil May Cry with a Final Fantasy skin, with a Final Fantasy paint job. I read a lot of things, so most twists don't really shock me, as they all follow similar patterns. Okay. Yeah, they actually kind of do, don't they? I like the H.P. Lovecraft structure for me for stories, because you always expect a happy ending. So if you're not expecting a happy ending, you don't know really what's going on. You can expect a bad ending, except for the fact that, you know, it's going to be, you know, one of those things where you're not going to know actually what the bad ending might be. Did people like it when they changed like that? No. A lot of people were like, why did they change the Final Fantasy structure? Because they did something similar in 15, but it wasn't exactly the same. So you read a lot then. That's a good one. Yeah. It is. Final Fantasy 16, in my opinion, is probably one of the best Final Fantasies. I will be picking it up and playing it on stream. So the Final Fantasy series and Dark Souls 3 are going to be my go-to games for a while. They just are. Because I love Dark Souls, and Final Fantasy, I love Final Fantasy, so. I want more of this conditional turn-based strategy, as I like seeing how haste affects the turn order. I guess, in general, for me, the turn order... I don't know. He should probably take out the frickin' arm. Thank you for that watch streak. I can't quite see. Five watch streak, man. I appreciate that.
Are you sure?
Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you so much. I like how different actions can move in the different turn order. I mean, different ways. You always show up. I try to. I try to. Sometimes it's early in the morning for me, and I miss you sometimes because it's like 6 in the morning for me, and I don't wake up till like 10. All right, we're gonna get that guy right there. Boop. We're gonna pray some more for sure. Ad for Twitch Turbo? Really? Twitch, do you have no shame? Did I miss what you said, Malice? Like how different actions can move. So the thing that I can appreciate people who like turn-based combat. I do, and it's there's a lot of stuff that you can do with turn-based combat for sure. Buy turbo more, yeah. So they don't have to subscribe specifically to channels would be my guess. So Twitch just gets all the money, but they don't actually, because I was looking at that too. But yeah, it actually gives you revenue for ads that you wouldn't have watched, which is kind of weird. But yeah, ads are increasing now. The frequent, yes, they are. They absolutely friggin' are. Hit this frickin' thing. Make sure we don't have an arm left. No more arm left. And don't tell me you're gonna grow out your fucking arm again or some shit. Like, one at a time or whatever. Gonna lurk. Yeah, no worries, Photoshop. I got you, dude. It's about halfway there. Lurking, 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 lurking. You're all good, my dude.
Oh, you missed because you're a little asshole.
Get him. 615. He seems to crit a lot more, so I really like using Amari. But yeah, let's see. Special, we're going to pray again. I'm out of power breaks. Shit! Okay. Arms regenerated. Of course they fucking did. Okay. Special. Okay, 336 on that one. Special. Pray. And it doesn't use MP, which I really appreciate. That's really nice that it doesn't use MP. Okay, one more hit on that one. Be alright. A dickhole. Alright. Kill it. Overkill. A lot of overkill on that one. Pray. $4,532. Alright, fine. Dimmy! Woohoo! I think I'm using it right, guys. Crit again. Damn it. What kind of books do you usually read then, Malice? Are you a sci-fi guy or something along the lines of actual nonfiction? Damn it. Hey. That move doesn't even really work all that well. Easier to answer the genres I don't read. Fair enough. Okay. I'd really frickin' love a frickin' crit. Please. I keep thinking there's going to be something else in that menu I can use, but there's really not. Damn it! 3,000 left. I don't read tragedy, romance, and normally stick away from the most contemporary fiction. What do you consider contemporary fiction? What is contemporary? Like any modern? I don't. So like in terms of like modern fiction, kind of. I guess. So Lulu can at least cast some spells. Or like contemporary tropes or contemporary themes. Yeah.
3 days, it just... in 2 days, it just goes by 100%.
Congratulations, dude.
Thank goodness you're here. Okay. Good job.
Nice. But I've still read those from those genres. How's this going? Favorite character so far? Lulu. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, my favorite genres of fiction are high and epic fantasy, sci-fi being in third. High and epic fantasy. So, what's the difference for you? I guess my favorite character in Final Fantasy X. So it's the character I haven't met yet.
Do stuff. Tell me.
Uh-huh. Nice. Uh-huh. That wasn't the weirdest though. You should play some that beat game, the Dead by Beat or something. It's like a third person. I'll look it up for you later, but yeah. Yeah, Riku was the first person who actually understood the language we were speaking. But yeah, Lulu's my first. So what do you consider high fantasy versus epic fantasy? That's what I... Seymour is my most hated character in the game. You'll understand why when you see it. Oh, that's fine. I think he's the villain. I'm pretty sure he's the villain anyway. Grand Summon Ifrit, which I can't do either of them. Okay. What's your favorite character, Eggsy? What's your favorite character in this shenanigans-based game of various systems? High fantasy requires a lot of magic. Epic fantasy is about the stakes. Those are how those two genres are separated by publishers. Okay, gotcha. Aren't 100%, but Kamari is close. Okay, gotcha. No, that makes a lot of sense too. Okay, so I've written both high epic fantasy. All three of my books are high epic fantasy, and then I wrote a sci-fi cyberpunk one. Yeah! Fury Fire! I don't understand. I don't fucking understand it. I don't. I was pushing them both as fast as I fucking could. To me, I consider any longer fiction story, I mean, at least like the length of Harry Potter is more epic. To me, epic means a longer story. Okay, gotcha. And that makes sense, too. For sure. Kamari has yet to say a word to me. Although, he is doing my greatest physical damage modifiers right now, so I appreciate him a lot. Everyone hates Lulu's Overdrive, but it's the worst designed Overdrive. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck I was supposed to be doing. I still don't know what I'm supposed to be doing on that one, I'll be honest. Crit when you can do your base damage and kill it. Mario has like 8 total lines that aren't grunts or him staring off at pointing. Let's see, copy that. Amari speaks the least of all the main cast. I believe it. I truly do. Why do you think Seymour is the villain? I'm going to say probably. I'm going to say it's probably because he's sabotaging the others. Because he's in a seat of high. He's kind of like Kefka. He's probably like Kefka. He's probably going to be like a Kefka type villain. For those of you who don't know Final Fantasy VI, Kefka was my favorite villain. Is still one of my favorite villains, top 3 at least. And he basically wanted to become a god. He was in the seat next to the king, and it seems like Seymour's about the same to me. For those of you who know, he didn't sabotage anyone up to this point. No, I get that part. I know he's playing the good guy for now. I get that part. He's got to actually get everybody on board before he does any sabotaging, right? Can't just be doing that to random people. That's freaking 28. No, hit the center. Hit that. Fucking 10. Really? I don't want to spoil the playthrough for you. My wife will tell you, I'll be honest with you right now, I do not care about spoilers. I'm not the spoiler kind of guy. I would rather, and there are people who've tried to explain the story to me before, but the story is so convoluted, it's difficult for me to understand what they're trying to say. But I am not a person who, you know, is like against all spoilers. I think Blaxus doesn't want me to know. Shit! Fuck! Thank you. Love you, darling. Thank you for that. Blaxus said the playthrough itself would be null and void and pointless. One of my other viewers said it would be pointless for me to play the game if I knew the twists and turns and things like that. The thing about it is, I don't understand anything right now. And that's my problem. The fact that I don't understand anything means I don't care about anything. And Malice, since you've read enough, I need to know what the stakes are. Other than, oh, world domination or world destruction, I mean, like, why do I care about this world? This guy just popped up out of nowhere in a freaking hole, said he had to care because otherwise he couldn't eat food or sleep in a bed, and then now I'm just this guy who's fighting against my father because my father is sin. Got it. Still don't understand. Still don't get it. It's just like, here's the big bad guy due to the war between Bavel and Xanarkin. So Bavel is the warring faction against Xanarkin, is what you're trying to tell me. Okay. Demi! Oh no! Fuck your arms regenerating bullshit. You'll get why Jack is sin when you get to a certain point, as it was his choice and not his choice. Okay. Am I able to lance it on that center side? I am. Okay. Fuck off in this long-ass battle. Holy shit. Bye, bitch. All right. Okay. Charge! Bombs are going. They're blowing off pieces of this guy. It's a big whale with... Oh, that looks like an asshole. It looked like a keister. Seymour, Mika, and Keenock wanted to see if machinations could be used to defeat sin. They also were using it to show how belief in Yevon is right, but they aren't literally against Machina at all. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, okay. I don't quite understand the religion, yeah.
Stand back, Lady Una.
Yes.
It'll start making sense and we'll probably actually start caring about these people, but I admit it probably takes a little too long and they were definitely gambling on the player's investment for this early game. Yeah. Yeah. I had my rant earlier. It was a good 5 to 10 minute rant. I tried to explain my full-on concept of certain things. I'm not going to do it again. Overkill. I can do it. No, wait, I can't anymore. Gosh darn it! Yeah, I already had my rant, Exy. I don't give a shit about any of these characters, I'll be honest. Boop. Let's hit him with the big guns! And a black magic woman. Thunder! When you get to Zarnican, it will feel better to me to explain it better. As that is when the pieces of the puzzle are all together. All the pieces to make what's going on make sense. Okay. Hooray! Yes, indeedy, feed the needy. Alright, black magic. Boom! Get him! Yeah! Pray. Oh, yeah! Does fire do more damage? No. Woohoo! That hand should be dead! Yes, yes it is! Ha ha ha! Moo-ha-ha! Alright, Blizzard. They all do the same damage! Okay, I'll try water next just to make sure, but hasn't been making any difference at all. Oh, whoops. Kill that arm. All right. Seymour is great in this fight, but this isn't why I hate Seymour, huh? Let's see. I love it when they allow you to take over the overpowered character too. I do love that aspect. Taking over Sephiroth was a great concept for Final Fantasy VII. Being able to control him to see what he was doing, all the rest of it, for sure. This is the only fight he's with you? Okay. Die. Yay! Get a bunch of levels. Oh, yeah. Good job, Yuna. 3 to 4 levels per. Interesting. Okay. Key Sphere 1, level 1. That's Seymour getting XP here. And then the alert bangle. Hey, is his name Sid? He looks like a Sid. It's beautiful. The cutscenes are nice. And then the beach is completely decimated. Titus is in the sand. The Maesters didn't actually care about the Al Bhed losing their lives here. I wouldn't imagine they would. Why would they? They're not even the same part of the ministry, right? I mean, they were wishing him well. They were wishing him good luck and things like that, but I could see why they wouldn't give a shit. All right. Should I be checking the bodies? I guess so. I guess so. Or something else. Nope, something else. Al Bhed don't believe in Yevon, which is their god, yeah. Actually, don't really like most of Yevon high priests and the pilgrimage that summoners go on, but you'll see if you stick with the game. Yeah, absolutely. No, I've kind of gotten the gist of it that way, sure. No sign of breathing, but slightly warm. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Lining breathless. Are you alive? Okay.
on.
There we go.
Why? What?
Hey, God is alive. So Sin is this giant sea monster that summons more monsters for everybody else to fight. Okay? Got it? You could make it so God's mentor lives instead. Depends on a specific dialogue choice. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
I'll summon.
You won't hurt it.
Not many choices have an impact, but some do. Okay.
But I must do something.
You can't.
Okay. He's swimming.
I have no idea what I was thinking when I ran after Sin that day. Before I knew what I was doing, there I was, chasing him down like a thief at market. Maybe I was angry. Maybe I wanted to go home. I kept thinking of Xanarkand and my old man.
Huh. Okay. Flashback time? Is that what this is? Seymour is right at this point. Yuna is not ready to fight Sin, but saying she shouldn't. Like he only cares she lives and not the Al Bhed or even the Crusaders. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he cares at all. But maybe he does. I don't know yet, but... Ooh, I'm gonna get hit in the head. Gonna get hit in the head.
What? They say you don't practice anymore. That you're gonna retire.
Let them talk.
Yep, they're gonna talk, all right, no matter what happens.
They say you're no good because you drink all the time.
I can quit drinking whenever I want.
Then do it now.
What did you say?
You just said you can.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Why not today?
Why do today what you can leave for tomorrow?
Okay.
There he goes again, crying.
I thought I sensed my old man there. Somewhere. Or maybe it was just Sin's toxin playing tricks on my mind. How many died today? People die and Yuna dances. When will she stop dancing? When will it stop? Yuna won't stop dancing. Not until Sin is gone. Those were my thoughts then.
Jack had high hopes for Titus, but didn't understand how to properly talk to a child. Yeah, I get that part to a degree. It's kind of a...
Huh?
Many stories ended here today, but yours goes on.
He's just not a good father, technically. It might have been a good person, but just not a good father.
Sin had come and gone. but I remained here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, shit. Save this. I never said he was a good father. I won't ever claim he was a good father. I hear ya. So what is my time at right now? 10 hours and 12 minutes, but there were a couple times where I was definitely sitting in the big battles.
A swift retreat. Satisfied?
What do you mean?
Those who turned from Yevon died, while the faithful live on.
The past 10 years have changed you, I see.
You do not look so well. But now, more than ever, you must be the people's strength, their confidence.
Okay.
Anyone else would be expected to show their sorrow.
Okay.
But you are a summoner. You are Spira's hope.
Okay.
Until sin is defeated, you must not relent. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Are you afraid?
Okay. Oh, he's got purple eyes. So says Seymour, who is also a summoner.
Take me as your pillar of strength, as Unaleska had her Lord Zayon. Lady Una.
Until next we meet, farewell.
Farewell.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right. Okay. We're gonna save again, so I don't have to go through those cutscenes again. Okay. Okay. So give me a second here, and I'm gonna kind of go through it. Gonna kind of go through it in my head a little bit. So he has only one Aeon. There is a story as to why he has only had one Aeon. Okay. So for me, I'm about 10 hours and 14 minutes in. Titus is aware Sin is his father. Sin is continuously attacking Nilly Willy. Nice background dragon on the PC. Oh yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I like my dragon there. Thank you. And so then, what is Titus's goal here? Just to get home? It's not like he has any ties here other than the people he's met along the way that he got thrown into the portal anyway. Okay. And it's supposed to... He's just tripped and trying to make the best of it currently. I think. Oh, okay. And that internal monologue thing, I'm like right there. I understand to a certain degree as to why it's giving you that. Otherwise, yeah, okay. I guess that's fine. I'm gonna switch gears here though, guys. I am absolutely gonna switch gears here. And I am going to get in. This is my favorite game of all time. Dark Souls 3. His main thing is he wants to go home, but he doesn't know how. And hopes there is a way, so he sticks with the group who he can be with and maybe find answers with. Okay. Okay. Plus, he has developed an attachment to Una whether he recognizes it or not. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Brother Bale, I'm here, but I'm on a call at the moment. No worries, Ted. Hope your day is going well today. Yep, it's going excellent. It's going absolutely excellent. I hope your day is going well just the same. I am going to switch gears here, guys. I haven't platinum Dark Souls 3. Did you want to try? Shall we try to platinum Dark Souls 3? I have 31 out of 46 achievements, something like that. Okay. So, however, what I am going to do is I'm going to swap this out real quick here. I am only really missing the things you need Covenant items for. I don't want to do the PvP and the stop rates or... Oh, yeah. I beat every boss in 2 days on my first playthrough. Every boss in 2 days? Holy crap. You're just really good at video games. I just have to accept it. You're really good at video games. That's what you are. What is it? Do you have a favorite Dark Souls game? Hardest part of the game was the start of it when I had low stats. Ah, gotcha, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of it anyway. So that's absolutely it for sure. And that way we don't have to do double the music here. That's probably going to be the hardest part for me as well at this point. I was given the disc for Dark Souls 3. I haven't really played any of the others. I do own them. Okay. And so you have the expansion as well, the DLCs. Because the DLCs are really good. But I haven't played this in 5 years, so bear with me. Because I'm an old fart who hasn't played video games or this specific video game in about 5 years. I started it up again on 3 different platforms now. But I figure, why not? We'll try and we'll see. How on average, favorite fight in Dark Souls 3 was the Nameless King. That is a good fight. That is a very good fight. So let's go down the dark path here.
Yes, indeed. It is called Lothric.
Lothric.
Where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder.
Transitory lands of the Lord of Cinder? Are you sure?
In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth.
Okay.
Old words. The fire fades.
Of course it does.
And the lords go without thrones.
Alright. Alright. So I haven't... Considering that I haven't played this game in about 5 years, one of the things that I'm going to have trouble with are a build. But I love scythes. I think I'm going to pick a scythe build. I just like Lorien Princes, Worm Guy, Crystal Mage. I just don't like teleporting enemies that spam homing attacks, and enemies that can self-heal a good chunk of themselves easily. Well, and that's the other part too. It's kind of like a backhand, especially when it comes to Dark Souls. It's like, oh, by the way, I'm just gonna frickin' heal this chunk of my health or teleport away from this projectile you've thrown in my direction, or teleport away from your sword swing. That's always great. I'm like, and I understand there's a magic system. I do. I understand that there is a magic system and it can be used, and all that glorious stuff in Dark Souls. I get it. It just doesn't seem like it fits some of the boss battles. I don't remember most of the boss fights. I didn't use magic myself. What did you have a favorite weapon that you used? The broadsword, like all game. Okay. The broadsword is a pretty decent weapon. And if that's the only one you focused on, that's really... How many playthroughs did you have? Because I've beaten this game 7 times, but after 5 years, I'm definitely a little rusty. Lords will abandon their crowns. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have a great time because it's gonna be great.
Oh. And of course, shameless plug here. Order my new book. Green Rain Under Purple Stain. I've done one playthrough, and it's been about 3 or 4 years since I last played it myself. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna first try the first boss, but we're gonna see if I can. Huh? We're gonna see if I can. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna see how this goes, guys. Shit! Thank you, Anubis. How's it going? Thank you for all the glorious scares. I appreciate you. Yo! I think we need to roll some dice. What do you guys think? Let's see. Let's roll some dice. Are we going to beat the first boss? 1 through 10 is a yes. 11 through 20 is a no. 14. I guess no. We're not going to beat the first boss first try. Nice dice tower. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was a 3D printed one I got from one of the fairs that my wife likes to go to and stuff. It's good stuff. I like it. I like it. We like all the D&Ds. It's lying. You're gonna beat it. Absolutely. I'm absolutely gonna beat it. Oh, hang on. No. So that's... Now we're gonna do... Key bindings, please. Oh wait, that is A. Fine. Well, it's a little weird. This game is giving me PTSD. What? Did you get killed or something? Did you get killed or something? Is that what happened? I mean, we love Dark Souls here. I love Dark Souls. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Huh? You gotta love Dark Souls. You'll be alright. Thanks, Liz, for the vote of confidence. Vote of confidence. I appreciate it. It's a little backwards. I'm using an Xbox controller. Never got past the first boss? Really? Never got past the first boss. What did you pick? What was your starting class? No, thank you. Broken 2 of my controllers and sprained my hand. Damn. That's a big one. That is truly a big one. For sure. I understand how it'd give you PTSD for sure, sir. But we're gonna try it just the same. Oh shit! Fuck! Okay, hang on. Okay. Hang on. Controls are a little bit different. Not all that much different, but a little different. Yeah, game is not for me, but enjoy watching. Okay. Well, you can see how many times I die. Pixie loves Dark Souls. Oh, so you like watching her play it? You like watching her play it. That's what you like. Oh, I activated it, but I did not sit. Okay, got it. No, I don't like to watch her play it? Really? She makes it look easy. Fuck off, you bastard. Boop, boop. Okay. I like my tight nitrous. Makes me super jelly. Super jelly Anubis, huh? Look at this guy being all super jelly and stuff. Fuck off. I keep doing that. Fuck. I was just meaning to take out my shield. Dark Souls is easy after you get to like level 30. Yeah, roughly. There is a cap to it. Sure, for sure. Once you get to like level 30-ish, you have enough of everything that you would need to kind of get through a lot of the challenges, which is nice. My sweet spot's about level 55, 60, where you don't need to level up really anymore at all. Okay. Hang on, give me a second, asshole. Uh-huh. It's a nice try, though. Yay! Bye, bud! Hey, Oppo! Are you doing the expedition on Ark? Am I doing the expedition? No. I am not. Well, the dice were wrong. First try, 1 Estus flask. I had a pair of racing snails. I removed their shells to make them more aerodynamic, but they became sluggish. I don't know why I would do the expedition. Like, unless there's a substantial boost to something. Like, I haven't even turned on Ark in about a week and a half. If we got people to play again, I will absolutely... I will absolutely start playing again, but if I'm just going to be the loot goblin, I could do that too. But the loot goblin is really the only way I want to play. It's kind of a catch-22. I prefer playing as the loot goblin, but I don't want to play the loot goblin as by myself. But then the only real way to play the loot goblin is by myself to give a bunch of other solo people the loot that I obtain. And drop it as I go. I've been playing for 3 days hard trying to finish the expedition. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, did you finish it? Like, what are the bonuses? Do you even know? Does it tell you what the bonuses are? It would be really nice if they told you what the bonuses are beforehand. And if they do, I might care.
To the flame. The lords have left at this end. Very well, then take note.
No, not even close to finishing. Oh, okay, gotcha. And yeah, they do tell you the bonus. Okay, I'll take a look at it then. For sure. Want me to send it in Discord? Yeah, sure, if you want to. Go ahead, put it in the Discord. If it's a decent enough like thing, like bonus, then I'll do it maybe. We'll see. You beat that boss so easy. Oh my god, it hurts. I mean, sorry. I love Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. I do. I haven't played it in 5 years, but I love this game. It is my favorite Dark Souls, other than Bloodborne, which I can't play on PC. It's one of my favorite. It is my favorite. Period. They be careful. I'll download Dark Souls 3. Sounds good. You want to help me on a few bosses? I'll have to restart, but no problem. Yeah, if you wanna do a couple bosses with me, I got no problem with it. I like doing co-op with people. Let me know what you got for me. Pre-roll ads are disabled. Thank goodness. I forgot. Is there something here? No, there's nothing here. It can't be worse compared to 4 years ago. Oh, and there's muscle memory you keep anyway. Even at my old age, I've kept some of the muscle memory, so it's not bad. My old age. I'm at least 37 of 43 trophies for the Platinum Trophy. Yeah. If you want to join my game and finish off the Platinum Trophies, sounds good. No big deal. Alright, what do I want to do here? I don't like the dogs. Fuck off, dogs. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, boom. Hi. How are you? Ow! You, sir. Ow. That was more damage than the boss did. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. We both boost each other for the Covenant item stupidity. Sure, why not? Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, too bad. So sad. Ah, these fuckers. Yeah, fuck off. Come on. Now you want this ass. This ass is going to a club. Maybe a nightclub. Alright, broken sword, soul of a deserted corpse. Okay. Eh, we're alright. Okay. Hi there, would you stop praying, please? You're not praying to me, so you're praying to the wrong individual. I've been playing through Digimon Survive as well. I played through a little bit of that. I asked for a refund. I have Cyber Sleuth. I think I'll just stick with Cyber Sleuth. The amount of overall systems is not dissimilar to Final Fantasy in this regard. Maybe if I put 10 hours into Digimon Survive, maybe I'd like it a little bit better, but I don't see myself being able to shove 10 hours into it. One of those things it's difficult to do for me. My ADHD without all the dopamine is just it doesn't want me to do it. I like the story though. The main character is too blank. Side characters are well written. Yeah, isn't that the case a lot of the time? Like the main character is usually silent. Not silent Anubis, but silent. Alright. Boom! And that's the other thing, Anubis. You should relish the opportunity to teach me in regards to the whole first-person shooter thing, because I'm bad at first-person shooters. Nah, more like the MC is a pushover and goes with the flow in Digimon Survive. Is there a reason for them to do that, though, I guess? I guess if there's a reason for them to be easygoing, can't be as bad at me at FPS games. Fair. I mean, everyone's got their strengths, right? I know. Come here, Mr. Dragon. Where's my little dragon buddy? Mr. Dragon. Hi, Mr. Dragon. I've only played one for more than 1 hour.
I don't like your big axe. It's not very nice. I just want to let you know it's not okay to hit people with it. Help me, Mommy! Oh, you're dead. Sorry. I've only played one for more than 1 hour. Oh, one FPS game? I know you want to blow all the fire on these guys. Give me my souls, please. Was that too sinister? That was far too sinister. Oh my goodness. Well, hi there. Hey, bud. How's it going, my friend? I don't feel like dealing with your bullshit today. You want to come play? I know you want to come play, buddy. Let's come play. Whee! Ah, damn. Missed him by a skosh. I said I don't feel like dealing with your bullshit. Get the fuck back over there so you can get flamed on. Flame on! We're gonna wait till he gets to the stairs. This isn't a speed run, guy. Just saying, this isn't a friggin' speed run, guys. I think I'll start his character as deprived to start. Gives me a challenge. I usually start that way, to be honest. I just kind of want to get to the action in this one. I'll be honest. Bye, bud. Have a good day. I wanted your armor. I usually start as deprived, that way I can customize my skills and a lot better. But it's just a lot easier if I just kind of do it this way. I forgot which doors open where. Hi. Oh, you're my friend now? He's my friend. He says, I enjoy your company. Oh, no. Woohoo. Alright. Come here. Come here. Oh, the agility-based fucks, yeah. Those are always fun. I forget what items here. Fire bombs! Hi. Hi! Ha ha! I win! Oh, wait. Ow, 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 ow. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. He's giving me the business with a little dagger. Don't like that at all. No, they don't. It's not really nice of him. Friends, countrymen, lend me your ears. Okay. Come on now. Where's my friend? My friend's not on the ladder. Oh, there's something over here I can grab. Soul of a deserted corpse. Are you not coming down then? I'll deal 12 damage to you. Come on, buddy. This is only the second playthrough. My first playthrough went to New Game Plus Plus and I got bored. Oh, I got you. No, I understand. I surely do. I know he wants to climb. I know he wants to climb. But he just doesn't know. We just had to give him the teachings. Right. Okay, here we go. I enjoy this game to kind of go through and figure out the best way. Nope. You can kill all your buddies. I'm good with that. Boom! 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 Yeah. Don't ask me why I can do, you know, 6 playthroughs of this game, but I can't play through any other game a dozen times. I don't know. It's just me, I guess. I needed that Titanite shard. That's why I killed him. I needed it. Hi. Got you. Raw gem. Well, and the point for me personally is like, Dark Souls is literally the game that I dream about. It literally has limitless progression. And you never have to worry about, you know, there's always a challenge, right? Even if you know a boss, there's always going to be a challenge. There really is. Ow. Sorry, I'm thucking right now, guys. I can't do a no-hit run right now. I can't do it. I can't do it. Don't ask me to do a no-hit run. Please don't let me do it. Alright. Okay. We'll go ahead and drink a... We'll drink a potion. Give me my Estus flask. You silly fuck. Alright. Deserted trousers. Deserted trousers. And Titanite shard. Yay. Okay. I think there's a guy behind here as well, right? That there is. Hi, bud. I don't remember if I want to go against you or not. I'll be honest, I don't remember. Ha! Backstab, bitch! Ah, fuck off! Oh, shit! I should have cleared that path first. That was my bad. I may die from him. We'll see. Nope, didn't die from him. Okay. I'm low, but I'll try to get to the shortcut. I'll try to get to the shortcut before I die officially. Alright. Oh, hi, bud. How's it going? Ow. I might just get killed by these guys. That's not gonna be fun. Fuck off! Fuck you! I don't know. I'm really low fucking health right now. I don't know what I'm gonna choose here. Definitely gonna take these guys out first. I don't remember the actual timing on the fully charged heavy attack. I need to get that down. Oh, I see I didn't do Deprived for first playthrough. It wasn't fun, so I made a new character and started off as a knight. Yeah. No, yeah. When you start off as a Deprived, even the first boss is actually something that's pretty bad. So it is one of those things. I'm gonna try to run and get this real quick. That's the shard. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate all of your fucking help. Ah, you got me. Son of a bitch. That knight took away more of my health than I thought he would have. Oh well. I'm gonna have to go and do things a little differently. I'd rather have fun over challenge. I mean, the game is challenging enough. Let's be absolutely honest here. Come on. We absolutely know that this game is challenging anyway. I dodged it all! Hey, Inspire! How's it going? You having a good one? Wait, you have frickin' Estus? Fuck you! Fuck you! Don't fucking drink my Estus, bitch! That's my power, not yours, asshole. Ow. I know. Used way too... Pretty good. Allergies are killing me. Alright, what kind of allergies do you have? Like, is it from pollen or something? Because here it's a bunch of snow, so I'm like, the allergies here kind of don't exist for us. There's... Oh. He was just waiting for me. Look at that. That was lovely. Woohoo! What kind do you have? Got you, bitch. Alright. Got you! Oh shit, I forgot to get this one. I forgot to get this one. I completely forgot about this one. Shit. I'm guessing pollen. I just get very unwell around this time of year. Gotcha. Okay. Do you take Claritin or anything like that? But for my son, he has a major allergy to cats. And so I find giving him some Claritin is usually a good idea. A little bit. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about you. I'm just going to go and do stuff and things. But yeah. He's a good kid. He just has some allergies sometimes. Ow, ow, ow. Would you mind? Would you mind, please? It's really not necessary. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna lie. I just kind of let it run its course. Oh, okay. That takes something to put me to sleep. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, we can do, Uh-oh! Uh-oh! How I got out of that, I don't know, but I did! Yeah, we take melatonin in this house. Just to make sure. There was a chest here. I forgot about this chest. Ooh, kite shield. And I'm not really going to use a shield, but whatever. I have 3 days off, so I have time to rest. Ooh, what you going to do on your 3 days off? My wife and I just went to go see a Mannheim Steamroller concert. And then... So we did do that. Do you like orchestra music? Got any good plans? Yeah, get your ass up here. I get paid tomorrow, so I'm going to buy my PC and then go see the new Wicked movie. Oh, nice. My daughter really wants to go see that movie. You got to tell me how it is. I fucked that up royally, guys. Holy shit, I fucked that up. Uh-huh. Boom, baby. Too bad for you. Gotcha. Too bad, so sad. Nope. Speaking of, I should probably get some tickets and take her to it probably this weekend. She has been asking to see it, but we watched the new Stranger Things, and that was good too. The new episodes of Stranger Things are really good. What do you think you're fucking doing? Fuck your shit. Ah! Just out of fucking reach there, I should have been. Oh well. I got her the full sticker book today. Oh yeah, you just reminded me I was gonna do that. Oh nice, okay. So you're gonna go after some of the Stranger Things. Sounds good. And yeah, the new ones, the new episodes after that are on December 25th. So we're probably gonna do that for Christmas time. We love Stranger Things in this house. Who doesn't love some Lovecraftian horror that's done well? Oh yeah, the drop down was over here. I forgot. I should have just dropped right down last time. Oh well. Be fine. Be alright. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah. I'm in the middle of season 5, episode 1. Work makes it hard to focus on TV shows. Oh, absolutely. Especially since it's got so many intricate pieces, and some of those episodes are like an hour and a half. Bye guys, have a good one. Yeah, some of the episodes having an hour and a half runtime or hour and like 30 minutes. Or what am I saying? An hour, like I think one of them has an hour and 45-minute runtime. They were long freaking episodes, for sure. So. Hi. Are you gonna be my friend? Who's gonna be my friend this time? Who's gonna be my friend? Ow. Ow, that's just really not nice to do to friends. We had a blood pact and everything. We had a spit swear and a blood pact. Let's see. I forget what's up here, to be honest. So these episodes that are coming in December, these are like the last episodes like ever. Yes. So this is the last season, as far as if my understanding is correct. If my understanding is correct. Well, I have no Heelys. I have no Heely dealies. I have no thingy dingies. I'm thinking I put the ring on right now because I don't think I'll ever use it other than like early on in the game. So I'll just put the ring on for right now. I don't know. Are we doing a speed run, guys? Do I go summon the dancer? I haven't played this game in 5 years. I guess I could. It'd be so dumb to do that because the dancer is like one of the third hardest bosses in this game. But yeah. Woo! Hello. You friends of your buddy over there? Honestly, Dancer didn't feel that hard to me. So, when I was on New Game 6, she wasn't that hard. For the first time I ever fought the Dancer, I got killed. I think I spent over 4 days on her. I think I must have spent like 4 days on her. Yeah. 4 days on the dancer. It was a... She was unpredictable, kind of, to me. And I didn't... Like, after a while, I got it, because it took me 4 days to finish. So, after a while, I got really good at the first few phases of the fight. And then by the end of it, I was like, oh, great. Now I can basically do this in a one-shot. No big deal. I have no Estus flasks. Well, I might as well use the ring. By day 2, a controller would have been snapped. So, this game does teach me one thing that I need to learn on a regular basis, and that is patience. Not to be confused with patience in a hospital. But yeah. So, I absolutely learn patience from these games. And the reason I like Dark Souls 3 so much is because it's the most polished version. Without being Elden Ring, it's one of the most polished Dark Souls games. So. Oh, I definitely learned a bit of that from Silent Hill F. Oh, how did you like it? Did you enjoy Silent Hill F? Because Silent Hill F is the reason I don't play horror games really anymore. Ah! He's gonna rush me now. Fuck R! Fuck! That's a big boss. You bet it is, Brendo. That's a fucking big boss. This guy fucking tears me apart. I didn't have any heals either. I hear people say Pontiff Sullivan is a hard fight. Honestly, I don't remember who that is. I remember who that is because no souls were lost. Ring of Sacrifice was shattered. Cool. He's a big boy, and he runs from either side of the arena on the second phase and tries to smite me. I enjoyed it. Only one part kind of turned me off to the game, and I'll rate the fights like a 7. I liked it, but I did all the endings. Okay, remember, I beat every boss in 2 days. Yeah, you did. So beating every boss and beating the whole game in 2 days, you won't have a boss that you really get stuck on. So did it take you 16 hours to beat then? Is that about what it took you? Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna level up a little bit. It's probably a wise decision for me right now. We'll get up to level 30-ish. How's your night going, Brendo? I hope hope you're having a good night, man. It's a dandy night. Oh, by the way, I haven't got you guys some dad jokes in a while. I think we need to get some dad jokes in here. My wife is furious at her next door neighbor who sunbathes topless in her backyard. Personally, I'm on the fence. I've just watched a documentary on marijuana. I think all documentaries should be watched this way. What goes in hard and comes out soft? Gum! My wife just gave birth today, and after thanking the doctor, I pulled him aside and sheepishly asked, "How soon do you think we'll be able to have sex?" He winked at me and said, "I'm off duty in 10 minutes. Meet me in the car park." I did one 10-hour session and an 8 to 10-hour session the next day, I think. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that would be why. I wouldn't remember a damn thing if it took me that fast, too. It's good, my man. I'm just chilling. Thanks for hanging earlier. Absolutely, dude. I try to keep things light. I try to keep things going. If I got the time, I'll hang. You guys, that shotgun to frickin' Sorcerer's face was terrible towards the end, man. Oh my god. I didn't even see where he got shot from. I knew he got shot the first time, then you guys rezzed him. Then he got shot again, and I didn't know where that bullet came from. And then he got shot again after you guys rezzed him again. I was like, where the hell are these freaking shots coming from? I don't even see them. I haven't even reached the shrine yet. I did kill the lizard that comes before that. Okay, gotcha. I remember certain fights. Ones I disliked and ones I had the most fun with. Yeah, the most fun with, I think the last boss is what I had the most fun with. The guy with no legs, the princes. I think it was my favorite fight. Bigger. Then we're gonna go 15 on that. I need to pick up a scythe, but that's not until later, for the most part. Have you all played Bloodborne? Bloodborne I've beaten 6-7 times, something like that. It's up there with Dark Souls 3 for me. The fact that it's only on PlayStation, however, ends up being a problem. Deacons of the Deep is just pure fun. Deacons of the Deep was just glorious. I was like, really? Oh, I hate that chariot thing. That chariot thing pissed me off, though. Nameless King was my favorite. Yeah, you were saying. Because the Nameless King is the one that's riding on the dragon, right? But if memory serves. But yeah, Bloodborne. If Bloodborne was on PC, I'd be a Bloodborne streamer. Period. Just is what it is. That's what I'd be streaming every day. For every other day or 3 days a week. I'd be streaming Bloodborne.
Speak thine heart. Very well, then touch Haken.
Yeah, Dragon for Nameless King. Though to me he felt the most fair and challenging of all the bosses. He was. But then he got off the dragon and then he basically kind of like was... Sometimes I just hated him. I just hated him, Malice. I don't know what to tell you. I just hated him. But yeah.
Farewell, Ashen One.
We are absolutely going to upgrade this sword a little bit. For thee, be careful. What needs smithing? Ooh, the broadsword! I got the broadsword, so yeah, I'll be using that then. Never mind. I'll be fucking using that real good. I didn't realize I got it. Does this have better stats? It has more physical defense, but worse everything else. Got it. And I think we'll go ahead and just stick with what we got. Reinforce, and we're gonna go broadsword. Okay. Prithee be careful. Alright. It's faster than the longsword. Him off the dragon is why I liked him so much. Yeah, no, the off the dragon part. The dragon part is what had me frickin' throwing my controller in various directions. What did you like most about Bloodborne, Inspire? Or have you played Bloodborne? Is that what you were asking us to tell us how Bloodborne was, maybe? However you like. However you like, dear. Tower on the wall. Wait, shit, no, Tower on the Wall is not by the frickin' shit, I forgot. That's not by the frickin' shortcut. Fuck. Yeah, it wasn't this place. It was the other one. Oh yeah, and the Faram armor was my favorite. I love that armor set. Holy shit, I forgot all about that until now, until I just saw it just now. That I love the frickin' the stuff around it. It was so good. Puppy dog, come here, puppy dog. I haven't played it yet. Just wondering because there's theories floating around that there might be a second one coming. If there is, there should be. The fact that it hasn't arrived yet is my problem. I did stop playing the Depraved. Went for fun over challenge. Oh yeah, absolutely. Malign. Good progress now. Okay, making good progress now. Come on, puppy dog, let's go. Little fucker. Too bad I got you in the butt. Ow. Buddy, buddy, buddy. Really? $7,704 souls after the first boss. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Cool. Well, you got rid of the lizard early on, right? So that's why you have that many. It's not bad. Not bad at all. All right. So if there is a second one coming, I'll be honest, I'll be immediately going to that one as long as it's for PC. If they do the PlayStation exclusive thing again, I might not even buy it. Because while I'm a fan and I have a PlayStation 5, I'm just tired of supporting the bullshit. Like, a lot of things are anti-consumer enough. And I know there's not a politics stream, it's just kind of like, I'm tired of everybody being so anti-consumer. Everybody's anti-corporations, to be sure, absolutely. And I get why, too. You know, the stuff that they're doing is not kosher a lot of the time. It's really not good. But we gotta vote with our dollars, too, so... So I will definitely be voting with my dollars if that's, if Bloodborne 2 is only on PlayStation. Because that'll be bullshit. Fuck! God. I can't get hit this much. No, you know what? I got him past half with no flasks. I got him past half with no flasks. I'm gonna try 2 flasks. And I've got a couple fire bombs too. Anything else that I can equip, maybe. Temporary boost stamina recovery speed? Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Honestly, I wouldn't worry about it being only on PlayStation, as nowadays, usually a year later, PS exclusive go to PC as well. Yeah, exactly. They really do, and but the fact of the matter is, they've really fucked people over with Bloodborne. It's been... I mean, when did Bloodborne come out? 2018, 2019? Or was it even before that? Oh, it could have even been... No, because it was after Dark Souls 3, right? Let's say it was after Dark Souls 3 anyway. Ow. I gotta stop fucking up here. I really gotta stop fucking up. Okay. I mean, they're waiting 6 years. I think it was between 2016 and 2019, because I was still in school when that came out. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I was in school in 2000. I graduated high school in 2004. So, my time gets a little skewed sometimes. Green Blossom. Alright. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have this fucking Green Blossom. And then I'm gonna throw some fire bombs at this guy. But I'm gonna do it after the second phase here. Ow! That was some bad damage. Fuck me! Fuck off. Fuck off! Oh. No! Fuck! Damn it! I missed those years. That's why I started playing video games. When I started playing video games. My first console was Frogger. When Frogger was its own system. Oh, yeah! Like they had those little, I wasn't even out of heals. He just killed me because he killed me in 2 hits. Fuck. Still here, bud. Sounds good, Anubis. Just gaming. You're good, dude. Are you enjoying watching me fail right now? How is the gaming going? Listen to that sweet, sweet voice. Oh, yeah. The controller was literally the frog's face. That's cool. I'm playing Dark Souls 3 right now. Absolutely. Because it's such a good game. I stabbed him in the butt. And there's nothing wrong with those Frogger, like that Frogger game. The fact of the matter is I used to play Snake on my flip phone back in 2003, 2004. We used to have that Nextel. Oh, yeah. I'm dating myself right now, guys. I'm dating myself right now. Oh, yeah. Just in case you didn't know how old I was. God. But I think we're just gonna run this time. I think just say fuck off. So what was your favorite game back then? Was it Frogger? How about no, Scott? Okay. How about no? How about I just wanted sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. Okay? That's what I wanted. Okay? Alright, you little fucktard. Alright, you little fucktard. Here's what's gonna happen now, you little fucking shithead. I'm right under your bits. I'm right under your naughty bits. I'm right under your naughty bits. Yeah, whatever. Go fuck yourself. Oh, fuck yourself, bro. Hiding behind here. What? Fuck yourself. Fuck your shit, you fucking son of a bitch, motherfucker, ass. I was behind a fucking pillar. Holy shit. I miss the GameCube days when Spider-Man movies turned video games. Was I still alive? No, I wasn't still alive, was I? I didn't think I was. So I can only be behind him, so fuck me. Alright. Ow. Hi. Bye-bye. I mean, Spider-Man 2 was the best GameCube game for a very long time. For sure. All right, fine. It is what it is. Whatever shall I do? I don't know. Yeah, there you go. All right, bud. I didn't have any souls to lose, at least. So that's helpful. If I had to pick one, I'd say the video game version of Batman Begins. Wasn't that for Sega Genesis? Oh, no, the video game version of Batman Begins. I was thinking of Batman Returns on the Sega Genesis. Dear God. Oh, my goodness. That was a long, long time ago. A long, long time ago. In a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack. Or the Fantastic Four games. My first console was PS2. My first console was Atari? We got an Atari and then we got an NES. My sister got one. And then I was the one who used it, but she used it a little bit too. Okay. I can do it this time. I can not suck at life. He got a big butt. He got a big butt, boss. You got a big butt. Big butt, big butt, big butt. Yeah, just go fuck yourself, bro. Got him. I'm glad I'm making the switch to PC. Yeah, is this your first PC? Is that your first PC? So what was that? Third or fourth time? 4 times. Nice, congratulations. That'll be nice. That'll be really good. It's having your own PC is definitely like kind of liberating because you can do so much with it, which is nice. I've had one since I was 11. I would like to go to PC, but can't afford it nor have the space. So PS5 it is? Yeah. And the thing about having the space and having like 2 or 3 monitors to make it worthwhile and all the rest of it, you're absolutely right where you kind of need, you know... The banner's not in my inventory. Fuck, where was the banner? I'm not talking about Bruce Banner, neither. Where was the fucking banner? I can't remember. Oh, no. I go talk to the old lady. That's right. I go talk to the old lady. Yeah, like, I don't have to just play video games. I'm so excited I can watch Stranger Things and play video games. Yeah, you can literally do, like, 3 things at once. I'll be putting music on and then putting my book on, like putting Word document in and then doing that in the background. It's really nice to have have a computer for this type of... Ow. It's a fucking bitch move. Fuck you, motherfucker. So it's a 5-hit combo. 1, 2, 3. It's only a 5-hit combo if he wants to do a 5-hit combo. You fucking asshole. That's what it is. Fucking asshole. Stabbed him in the butt. Three weeks ago, I started writing a book, teaching math intuitively from before even addition. Nice. Like, in terms of, like... So I guess how do you started writing a book, teaching math intuitively. Well, now I know how you're so good at video games. I used to make... All the way up through 7th grade, I used to make up my own formulas and still get the right answer. I was the closest thing to a modern mathematician there might have been, I guess, but... It was nice to do until I had teachers down my throat about, you can't do it this way because you won't get the same answer every time. And then I do it my way. And then I get the same answer they got. But it won't work every time. And then I do it for 10 problems back to back. And then they would say, well, no, you just can't do it that way because you can't do it that way. Makes math make sense. As school leaves people without a proper foundation in math. Yeah, you're telling me. They tell you you suck, and then you say you have to do it a certain way, and then they don't actually give you the building blocks for what you need to do. Jojo! Still hanging around? Thank you for hanging around, Jojo. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you so much. We're playing some of this Dark Souls. Getting dead a lot of times, but we're winning too. We're winning too. I did rage out once because I thought the death was a little dumb, but what's your next big game you have planned? My next big game purchase? Or the game I'm going to play the longest and finish? Because right now, one sec, I didn't hear your answer. Okay. Teachers have to teach the certain way, and many don't like it easier, but committees don't care. Exactly. And committees aren't the ones freaking teaching anyway, right? It's stupid as shit, man. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It's like, we're not the ones teaching, but we're the ones making the rules. Well, it's like, what? Oh, yeah. The silliest shit I ever heard. Well, hi there. I guess we're gonna go for a ride. Whee! We're going for a ride. We're going to the ship. We're going to the ship. Oh yeah. All right. Go ahead and make sure we activate this. Seal that up. Man, I love this game, and I now I'm remembered of how much I love this game. I remember now how much I truly enjoy it. Come on, everybody! Alright. I remember that switch over there. Oh, I have to take out these guys, though. Oh, that's right, they fight each other. I did not remember that. Come on. Get your ass over here, dude. Got him. Got him, coach. Be alright. It'll be alright. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm back from ads. What were you saying? So, next big game. Are you talking about big purchase? Or are you talking about, like, big game that I'll be playing, like, non-stop beating? Because right now I am going to play Final Fantasy X to start. And then I'll probably play some of this on the second half of the stream for right now. Big purchase. Next big purchase is probably going to be so there's a game coming out in February called Bloodlords. Oh, what is it? Hang on. Hang on. Vampires Bloodlord Rising. There's no actual price on that yet. And so I haven't figured out whether that's going to be my next big one or not. And because I think that's probably going to be around the $30 to $40 range. But if it's probably going to be a mainstream one, I'm either going to go with Dead as Disco, or I'm going to get one. Oh, what is it? The Shift at Midnight one, or the Marvel Token Fighting Souls. Because those are the 4 games I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I get, under my belt. I don't know if you've heard of those games before, but so I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to shift gears, guys. It's been about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Oh, look at this! Touch the summon sign. It's a purple one. I think I've seen the Marvel one. So the other thing about the Marvel ones is, and I'll show you real quick. So the thing about the Marvel ones for me, so I recently got for my son and I to play. I recently got the Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I've only played about 43 minutes of it. If anybody has it and they want to join, and you have a means to an end to be able to join me, we could do that every day. I don't care. I haven't set up a community day yet. I don't really have that much time. It'd be really nice if I did. But because I also have Arc Raiders that I'd like to play with people, but it's just one of those things I just don't have the time unless I'm streaming Arc Raiders to play with people. And so I think I'm done with Dispatch for now, but I haven't platinumed it, and and Malice is making me feel inadequate without platinuming my games. Platinuming my games. Also, Fellowship is a good one that I'd like to play with people, but it's difficult to find a group. Not everybody's heard of it. Not everybody has a PC. It is PC only. It has MMO light systems, and it just doesn't work all the time necessarily for people and their schedules and things like that. But yeah, so for the foreseeable future, we're going to do Final Fantasy X and definitely some Dark Souls 3. Don't feel bad about lack of blood. Most people have 0 to 3 anyway. Got mine done already. Now I need a $5 million loan. Nice. Oh, gosh. I've always wanted to get into Final Fantasy. It depends on what you like, too, in terms of Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'll have to take a look about the Arc Expeditions, too. Because if I'm ever going to want to progress in that game ever again, I'm going to have to probably do an expedition or two. But I think I'm good with just being a loot goblin, too. I'm kind of fine with that. Anyway, guys, I have, let's see. So what I have here, and this is something I haven't done in probably about a week or two. That might be my first game I get on PC. Which one? Which Final Fantasy would you get? 10? 7? 6? Would you get the remake? Remaster? The set of 1 through 6? You could do that too. So one thing I haven't done in a while, guys, is I haven't read on stream like I normally do. And so I think we're going to end tonight with the reading of the official first chapter for the Revenant's Lament, or the Reaper's Lament, sorry. The Reaper's Lament is the working title of my 5th book. Probably all of them if possible. I've played most Final Fantasy games on stream and PlayStation, and I have most of Assassin's Creed like that as well. Yeah. And those are... It's... The Final Fantasy, like the remasters... So if you're going to start with the Final Fantasy VII, do not play the original Final Fantasy VII.
if you're gonna play the new one, I would not recommend you play the the old one. And the reason for that is there are some story beats that are just not going to make sense until they finish the trilogy. And some of the changes that they made, I don't agree with. It's just I don't. So I would recommend if you're going to do it, make sure you don't play the original. And if you like action combat, play Final Fantasy 16. If you like turn-based combat, probably stick to 10, 11, or 10 or 12. Be my guess. But that's just me. As far as this goes, I'm gonna make sure I do that. Have that. So let me know what you guys think. I know some of you are readers, some of you are not. And all of the Assassin's Creeds are good that I've seen. Even that one that had the really bad bugs is completely fixed and it's a decent game. If I had to start with one, I'd start with probably the Ezio collection and then work my way into Black Flag. Some people don't like the ship combat. I personally loved it because I love being a pirate on the seven seas, but that was just me. So it is what it is. Anyway, as I get started here, this is the first chapter, completely finished, edited for right now, unless I decide to make changes later. We'll see. My new 5th book. I don't know when it's going to be hitting markets. I haven't been writing as much in the last 2 or 3 weeks because of the holidays. And I'm going to have more holidays. I would like to get it done before the 31st of December, but no guarantees I'll be able to do that. All right. But here we go. The Reaper's Lament. Book 5. This is a standalone. I'm at 3 and 3 Liberation. We'll go back to Brotherhood to finish that part at some point. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's a good one too. I mean, 3 is probably the worst one in the series as far as I'm concerned, simply because there's a little bit of wonkiness with some of the controls early on. It kind of turned me off when you were going through those trees with the axes and things like that. It was difficult to control for me, and I don't know why. Maybe because I was making the transition over to PC. I had a PS Vita. I like Liberation. Okay. I had one, but I only got it for Crisis Core. So that was just that was just what I had for. Anyway, so chapter 1. This is a standalone series, and we're going to go into it. The Raid. The warehouse loomed like a hospital ward above the docks, pale and silent in the rain. The stars above flickered across the black water below, breaking into shards of silver each time a wave rolled through. If you stepped back and ignored the stink of the pier, the place looked almost peaceful. Almost. Serenity had no business lingering around a building like this. These warehouses were auctioned off years ago to whoever flashed the most convincing paperwork. Now they served as nests for perverts, squatters, criminals, and worse. Things that did not belong anywhere near the living. I tightened my gloves and stepped forward. The Anomaly Response Division paid me to walk into places like this. My badge said Officer Edgar Zane. My partner, Danny Rourke, stood beside me with his scimitar strapped to his back and a crooked grin under his mask. He tried to convince both of us that this was just another job. It never was. Rain thickened along the dock.
each drop landing with a cold sting that sank through my sleeves. I tried to shake the heaviness from my head, but it clung to me like the humidity in the air. I kept everything else second in my life, except this job. That dedication looked noble on a report, but in reality, it chewed through whatever family life you had left. Rourke nudged my arm. "Focus, Zane," he muttered. "ARD did not drag us out here so you could stare at puddles." "I'm here," I said, just thinking." "Thinking gets you killed." He was right. He usually was. I forced myself to look past the rippling water and up at the cracked windows of the warehouse. A smear of green light glowed faintly behind one pane, then vanished when lightning broke across the glass and sky. The pulse tightened against my ribs. We approached the side entrance. The door sat crooked in its frame, swollen with rust and thick. Beside me, the equipment crate rested in the back of the ARD van. The Reaper lay inside. Even beneath the tarp, I felt it stir like something asleep and sensed footsteps nearby. I reached instead for the battering ram. Better to pretend the scythe and I were not connected by anything deeper than work. "Zane." The whisper brushed the back of my neck. Not a hallucination, not wind. A presence that knew my name before I ever touched the blade. I kept my hand away from the crate. "All right," Rourke said. "We breach on 3. Regular sweep. Nothing fancy, nothing stupid. I got it." He counted with his fingers. 3, 2, 1. I swung the ram. The door snapped in half like it had been waiting for an excuse to fall apart. The smell came immediately. Antiseptic sharpened by rot. Sweetness spoiled at the edges. I stepped through first. Inside, the warehouse stretched wider than it looked from the outside. Long aisles cut through rows of tables covered in tubing and jars. Fluorescent lights blinked overhead, their flickering glow turning every shadow into a shape that seemed to breathe. Soft powder coated the concrete. My boots sank slightly into it, like stepping into cold ash. When I lifted my foot, the powder shifted as if reacting to me. I leaned down, pinched some between my fingers, and watched it cling to the glove before falling in a thin, nervous trail. Something rustled behind a hanging plastic sheet. A tall silhouette leaned forward on the other side, but the light flickered and the shape evaporated into the folds of the curtain. My heart pressed a little harder against my chest. The outline had been too long in the arms, too bare of detail. Almost human if a human were drawn by someone who had only heard rumors of what people looked like. Rourke slid to my side. "You saw that?" "Yeah." "Not a person." "Yeah." We walked deeper. Every step echoed twice. Once normally, once delayed, as if the building needed a moment to remember the sound. The air thickened the farther we moved, picking up a faint vibration that hummed through my teeth. Not loud, not mechanical, just a low murmur that felt like something alive was thinking somewhere in the dark. The 2 agents covering the loading bay mumbled something through the radio, then their channel dissolved into static. Rourke repositioned his grip on the scimitar. I kept my rifle up and waited for my chest to stop tightening. We passed a table of glass containers filled with glowing green fluid. One jar quivered as I walked by. The surface rippled even though there was no breeze. I slowed my steps, and Rourke did too. The next aisle forked left and right. Rourke nodded to me. "Your call." I scanned both paths. The left corridor sat in deeper shadow. Something about the way the air shifted around it felt wrong. Heavy. Intentional. Left, he said. Rourke sighed. Of course it is. We moved quietly. The lights faded behind us. Ahead, something brushed against the wall. Soft slide like bare muscle dragging across metal. My heart paused. I swallowed the tightness in my heart and kept going. A stainless cabinet stood against the far wall. My flashlight bounced off the reflective surface. For a moment, I saw myself and Rourke behind me. Then another shape entered the reflection. Tall, skinless, lean. It leaned toward my mirrored shoulder, furious. I spun around, rifle raised. Nothing. I looked back at the cabinet. A streak of wet fingerprints slid down the metal. Long and slender, like something that reached out and steadied itself there before vanishing. Rourke's itched. He took a step back. We're not alone, he said. Yeah. Whatever is here, it's not playing shy. Yeah, I know. The hum grew louder. The powder in the floor curled around our boots as if disturbed by a slow, deliberate breath. We pushed deeper into the dark. The warehouse felt patient, watching, waiting. The Reaper in the crate behind us had known this place long before I stepped inside. The aisle narrowed the farther we moved, as if the building had grown impatient with how long we were taking. I kept my rifle raised, and Rourke drifted just behind my shoulder, scimitar in his hand, catching what little light the dying fluorescence still gave off. The blade drank that light instead of reflecting it, a small reminder that neither of us were properly armed for something normal. Our boots crunched through the powder layered across the floor. Every step sent up a quiet, breathing dust. My weight disturbed patterns I did not understand. Something had walked through here long before us. The prints didn't match human feet. Ahead, a curtain of fog drifted low to the ground. Not real fog. Powder disturbed by something moving through it. The trails curved and crossed in a pattern that felt deliberate. Like writing done by someone who had never held a pen. Rourke lifted his free hand and pointed at the marks. Animal? He whispered. Not any I know of. We stepped around the drift and took another slow approach toward the center of the warehouse. My flashlight swept across tables filled with glassware, tubes and machines that hummed under the rain hammering the roof. Every surface carried a thin coat of green glow, residue from whatever these people were cooking up. I wondered who breathed this dust in willingly. I wondered who'd survived it. The humming in the air gained a rhythm, not mechanical, organic. Slow pulse that lined up with nothing in my body but still managed to crawl along my bones. I tried to ignore it. A soft crack echoed from one of the shelves nearby. The jar tipped, rolled, and hit the floor. It didn't shatter. It simply laid there, trembling, the liquid inside swirling without settling. Check that, Rourke murmured. I approached the fallen jar. Substance inside moved as if stirred by a finger I could not see. Thin trails of darker green wrapped around the center like strands of hair caught in water. The ripples did not stop when I crouched next to it. They intensified. I stood and backed away. Something brushed the far wall. A long scrape, dragging against metal. Rourke swung his light in that direction. Empty. Only the dust shifting, curling around the baseboards like something had exhaled behind him. The temperature dropped. Not sharply, but steadily enough that my breath fogged for a moment before fading again. The lights above us flickered, and during one long blink, I saw an outline at the end of the aisle. A figure, tall and still, bare muscle instead of skin, limbs that tapered into points. Head angled a little too far to one side as if studying us. The light flickered again, and it was gone. My lungs tightened. I stepped back without realizing it. "Dane!" said quietly. "Did you see that?" "Yeah." He swallowed. Looked like it wanted to see us, too. "Yeah." We moved on. Don't think either of us wanted to. The warehouse no longer felt like a place. It felt like a mouth waiting to close. We reached the loading bay. One of the ARD agents lay slumped against a crate, his weapon still strapped across his chest. The other crouched beside him, shaking his shoulder. The injured operative did not respond. "What happened?" I asked. The uninjured agent looked up, eyes wild. "He froze! Said he heard something, that he just froze. Wouldn't move, wouldn't look at me." He crouched beside the man. His eyes were open wide, pupils blown wide, his jaw locked tight. Powder clung to his face as if drawn to his breath. I waved a hand in front of him. No reaction. Something behind me shifted. Rourke's scimitar lifted in the corner of my vision. "Behind you!" he hissed. I turned. A curtain of plastic fluttered at the end of the bay. Not from wind. The air was still. Something moved behind it. Slow, deliberate. Shape pressed against the sheet, stretching it outward. Shoulder. Head. Something akin to a torso, but longer. The figure leaned. The plastic tightened around its form. I stepped closer. The sheet snapped back to stillness. The shape disappeared. Only the cold outline remained in my mind. Rourke touched my arm. "We're being watched." "Yeah." "We should fall back." "We should. But if there are civilians in here, we don't get to run." He nodded once. Then it looked like it cost him something. Though it looked like it cost him something. The hum rose in pitch. Powder shivered across the floor. The agent beside us finally blinked and jerked violently as if waking from a nightmare. His voice cracked. "It touched me! Something touched my head!" "Where?" "I don't know. All around. Like hands I couldn't see." Rourke motioned for him to stay put. We continued deeper, stepping past the crates and into the heart of the warehouse. The temperature dropped again, this time fast enough to hurt. My breath came out in a pale mist. I heard a faint clicking. At first I thought it came from machinery, then I realized it came from above. I raised my light. The rafters shifted. Something long and pale crawled between the beams. It stretched and pulled itself into shadow. Another limb followed. And another, skinless, smooth and wet. Rourke saw it too. His breath stuttered. "Dane, it's not a person. Not even close." The rafters quieted. Silence felt wrong, pressurized, expectant. I swallowed and stepped forward again. The building watched us. The powder breathed, and whatever crawled above listened. The deeper we walked, the thicker the air became. It felt like breathing through a wet cloth. Every aisle looked the same at first glance, but the details kept shifting. Tables scraped a little to the left. Curtains swayed without a draft. Machinery hummed in a pattern that made no sense, but still felt intentional. Rourke kept glancing at me and then at the ceiling. He trusted his instincts more than he trusted any briefing. Silence in this place put him on edge. It put me somewhere worse. Flickering lights steadied for a moment when we stepped into a wide open section of floor. It was the first real warning. When the lights behaved in a place like this, something wanted us to see. Rourke swept his flashlight to the right. His breath hitched. I followed the beam. Bodies lay in a pile near a cluster of broken pallets. Cartel members. At least that's what remained of them. Skin peeled back in long strips. Muscle exposed. Ribs pulled open like cracked fruit. Some pieces looked chewed. Others looked dissolved. The pile pulsed faintly as if settling from recent movement. Powder clung to the bodies like mold. Threads of green light ran through the flesh, weaving in and out as if searching for a way to grow. I stepped closer. The heat from the pile drifted up against my face. Sweet, rancid, rotten. The kind of smell that stayed behind the nose long after you left the room. Rourke's voice dropped low. They did not die clean. Nope. They fed something. Yeah. We both knew the cartel never stood a chance. They must have thought the product they cooked would make them rich. They must have opened the wrong container, pulled the wrong flesh, stirred the wrong secretion. Curiosity killed criminals more often than the law did. A wet sound whispered in the dark, not behind us but above. I lifted my light. Something crawled along the rafters, not fast but not slow, measured. Wet muscle glistened, stretched over a skeletal frame. Tendrils pulsed along its sides. Limbs lengthened and contracted like they were tasting the air. Its head hung low, the suggestion of a jawbone, visible beneath translucent tissue. It moved like it had never been taught what gravity was supposed to do. Rourke whispered, barely audible. What? Will staggered. I tried not to stare. The creature shifted its head in our direction, not with curiosity, not with aggression, but with awareness. It listened to our hearts. We backed away slowly. The creature did not follow, but watched. We kept moving. We had to. Someone inside this nightmare might still be alive. We circled behind a set of storage drums. Powder thickened. Lines hung from the ceiling, strands of tissue stretching down like vines. My chest tightened when I recognized a faint outline inside of one of them. A figure suspended in a cocoon of bioorganic membrane, wrapped in layers of wet muscle, tangled tubing. A faint outline of a face pressed against the surface. Dark hair, bare shoulders. Alara. My breath collapsed in my throat. Rourke! I whispered. Here! He stepped up beside me. His eyes widened behind the visor. That's her, Zane! I moved before thought caught up. I dropped my rifle and gripped the membrane with both hands. It was warm and slick, like wet leather stretched over a drum. Beneath it I felt a pulse, not faint, but strong. Too strong. Alara twitched inside, her fingers curling unconsciously against the inside of the cocoon. Hold them off, he said. Rourke nodded and stepped back, scimitar raised. I tore at the cocoon. The membrane resisted at first, stretching instead of ripping. The fibrous strands beneath it clung to my gloves. When I pulled harder, they snapped with a sticky recoil that sprayed dark fluid across my chest plate. Laura gasped against the membrane. Her breath fogged the inside. She was alive. Behind me, Rourke shouted. A distorted voice answered him. Not a scream, not a word. Something shaped like thought and pain forced into sound. I clawed at the cocoon harder. Each layer came away in thicker strips. The deeper I cut, the warmer it became. My fingers brushed her skin. She jerked violently and tried to speak, but only managed a choking rasp. I whispered, "I'm here. Just keep breathing." The floor vibrated. Something slammed against the storage drums. I heard Rourke curse as the transformed bodies of the cartel lurched toward him. Their limbs bent the wrong way. Their torsos swayed under the weight of new structures beneath the skin. Rourke cut one through the chest. It didn't bleed. It trembled and lunged again. His blade caught the second one across the neck. The head rolled, then stopped halfway and chirped like something waking from a dream. "Soon, Zane," he shouted. I can't hold these for long." I tore through the last membrane. Elara spilled into my arms, tangled in strands of fiber. She shook violently. Her eyes rolled back. She whispered something broken and quiet. "They opened the door. They opened the door. They let it out," she murmured. "Do not speak," I said. A roar climbed through the ceiling beams. The creature from earlier dropped from the rafters, landing in an impossible crouch. The impact cracked the cement. Its limbs lengthened again, bracing its weight. Its head turned towards me. Tendons bulged under its skinless body. It saw Elara. It stepped forward. "Hey, Whaler. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just getting started on the fifth book here, chapter 1. Hope you had a great stream, buddy." Rourke charged. He swung his scimitar at the creature's legs. The blade cut through part of the tendon, but the wound sealed with a flash of pulsing light. The creature barely reacted. Its attention stayed fixed on me and the girl in my arms. "Move, Zane!" Rourke shouted. "Get her out!" I lifted Elara and staggered backward. The powder curled away from my boots like retreating breath. The creature's tendrils brushed the floor. They left trails of green slime that sizzled against the concrete. Another body lunged at Rourke. He slammed it into a crate and gutted it with a sharp pull. It kept moving. He snarled and cut again. I reached the aisle that led toward the exit. Smoke drifted through the rafters. The fire had started near the center of the warehouse. Sparks fell around us in bright orange arcs. Through a crack between crates, I saw Rourke look at the flames differently than he looked at the creatures. He looked at them with intent. Not fear, not survival, a decision. I blinked. He turned back toward me immediately, his expression hidden behind the mask. "Zane, run!" He blocked my view as one of the creatures lunged. The scimitar flashed once. The creature screamed. The fire jumped higher behind Rourke. I held Elara close and stumbled toward the exit. Smoke filled the hall. The hum of the building turned frantic. The walls pulsed with the same rhythm as the creature's heartbeat. At the last turn, I looked back. Rourke was surrounded. Creatures climbed over crates and pallets. The fire spread along the walls. He swung the scimitar in a wide arc and looked directly at me for only a moment. Something in that look told me he had meant for this to happen. Then the flames surged, the ceiling groaned, and the aisle collapsed. Rourke disappeared in smoke and falling debris. I screamed his name and the warehouse swallowed the sound. Elara whimpered in my arms. The creatures screamed behind us. Heat scorched the back of my neck. I ran. And the warehouse burned. Cold night air hit my face like a slap the moment I broke through the warehouse doors. Smoke trailed me in long spirals, and the embers along my sleeves hissed in the rain. I tightened my grip around Elara's shoulders and carried her across the cracked pavement toward the cluster of flashing lights that had just arrived at the dock. A medic sprinted toward me. His eyes widened when he saw Alara. "You breathing?" "Yes," I said. "Keep her that way." They guided her onto a stretcher. I stayed close enough to feel her fingers twitch once against the back of my hand before they slipped her mask over her face. The medic looked ready to ask questions. I was not ready to answer any of them. "She's my sister," he muttered, barely audible. "Her name is Alara Zane. Please take care of her." The medic nodded sharply and signaled the rest of his team. They wheeled her toward the ambulance. I watched her till her silhouette disappeared behind the doors. My chest tightened until I felt something inside me strain. Rourke was still inside. That thought hit harder than the smoke still burning in my lungs. I turned before the medic could shout at me, and I bolted back toward the warehouse. "Officer, get back here! Let the fire crew handle it!" Their voices blurred behind the roar of the flames. The building was breathing fire. The heat rolling out of the entrance scorched the air. I raised my arm and shielded my face as I forced myself back through the broken door. Inside, the smoke had turned thick and dark, twisting in frantic spirals toward the rafters. Flames crawled along the walls like living veins. The aisles had shifted again, tables overturned. Plastic sheets melted into wet shreds. The hum of the building vibrated through the steel beams with a new rhythm. Faster. Hungrier. I moved forward, choking on a smell of burning chemicals. Powder on the floor had begun to melt in streaks of green light. My boots slipped on it twice. I held onto a shelf to keep from falling. Rourke had to be alive. He had to be. I found the collapsed section of ceiling, blocking the path I had taken earlier. Flaming debris cracked as I nudged it with my foot. There was no going straight through. I scanned the unstable mess, spotted a half-broken ventilation cover near the floor, a small gap where heat spilled out in visible waves. I crouched low, pushed my rifle aside, and forced myself through the narrow space. The heat clawed at my side as I squeezed past burning ductwork. Once I reached the other end, the air thinned, just enough to breathe again. I stood and wiped sweat and soot out of my eyes. Rourke's voice echoed through the smoke. "Zane, to your right!" I turned. He was there. Danny Rourke stood in the center of a widening circle of flame, his scimitar drawn, his shoulders squared despite the creatures closing in around him. They circled like wolves, steadying a wounded animal. Their skinless bodies glistened with wet sheen that reflected the firelight in sick, shimmering patterns. Tendrils twitched along their ribs like extra limbs waiting to grow. Rourke met my eyes. "About time!" I moved to join him, stopping over collapsed crates and shattered glass. The heat from the flames intensified the closer I got. When I reached his side, we stood back to back without needing to say a thing. "This is a bad place to die," Rourke said quietly. "We're not dying here." "If you say so." The creatures tightened their circle. Their limbs twitched in slow anticipation. Flames cracked above us like snapping teeth. My fingers brushed the activation button beneath the strap of my vest. I'd been holding on to that choice earlier. Now it was this or nothing. I pressed the button. A quiet chime responded under my thumb. Outside, the ARD van's locks disengaged one by one. The containment clamps snapped open, and the Reaper was free. I opened my hand, palm raised, toward the burning doorway. The scythe came. It tore through the air like a living thing, ripping through the smoke in a straight line toward me. Sparks trailed behind me as if the fire was reaching for it, desperate to keep alive. The curved blade glowed with lines of deep green pulsing beneath its black surface. The sound it made was not metal. It was breath. The Reaper slammed into my hand with perfect weight. My arm buckled from the impact before strength surged through me again as the blade and I dared a pulse. The creature lunged. I raised the scythe and blocked its strike in one clean movement. Sparks sprayed across the floor. The creature recoiled, missing half its forearm where the Reaper had sliced it. No blood spilled, only a ribbon of pale light. "Nice entrance," Rourke muttered behind me. Another creature moved. Another scream tore through the rafters. Then the abomination from earlier dragged itself through the smoke, the one that watched us from the ceiling, the one that had cocooned Alara. It stepped forward on elongated limbs, its torso contorting like a wet rope twisting around bone. The firelight outlined every groove in its exposed muscle, its tendrils curled and uncurled around me, tasting the heat. I shifted my stance. Rourke steadied his breath. "Zane, left side incoming. I see it." The creature charged. I swung the Reaper in an arc to intercept the strike aimed at me. The blade met the monster's arm with a roar of heat and force. The shock traveled through my shoulders and down my spine. The Reaper hummed at the impact like it had been waiting for this. But the creature had two limbs free, and only one was aimed for me. The second arm speared behind me. I heard Rourke grunt before I saw anything. I turned just as the creature's second limb pierced straight through his armor, lifting him off his feet. His scimitar slipped from his grasp, and I hit the ground with a ringing crack. "Rourke!" I shouted, voice breaking. He reached toward me with one trembling hand, fingers coated in a mix of ash and something slick that glowed faintly green. His eyes met mine with a look I had never seen from him. Not fear, resignation. The creature dragged him behind into the smoke, its limbs coiling around him like ropes tightening around prey. The flames swallowed their silhouettes in a rising tide of orange. Rourke's scream cut off suddenly as the darkness closed over him. I lunged forward, swinging the Reaper hard enough to make the floor crack under my boots. I was too slow. Both the creature and my partner vanished into the thick, really breathing dark. The fire roared behind me. The warehouse groaned above me. The choir moved in every shadow. And Rourke was gone. The fire behind me roared as though the warehouse itself went to swallow everything left inside it. I stood in the center of the smoldering floor, gripping the Reaper with both hands. The heat pressed against my face, burning away the last trace of cold night air. My chest felt empty. My arms felt weightless. The only thing I could hear calmly was my heartbeat. Loud and uneven, like it was trying to keep up with a rhythm that was not mine. Rourke was gone, dragged into the dark like a piece of meat. His scream had not even belonged to him, and by the end, it belonged to this place. It belonged to whatever had claimed him. My mind cracked open. The first choir minion lunged through the veil of smoke. His body twitched in wet pulses, sinews stretching over bone like the drum of some monstrous heart. I did not wait for it to reach me. I moved without thinking, without restraint. The Reaper sang in my hands, and my arms followed. The blade cut through the creature's chest. The moment it split, light burst from the wound, and threads of green flame curled toward the scythe. The Reaper drank it in. The shape riveled into dust before it hit the floor. Felt the blade grow warm. Another creature crawled toward me, dragging a twisted limb across the ground like it was begging for death. It swung again, and the Reaper tore it apart and stole whatever life still clung to its body. I felt the blade thrum against my palms, hungry for more. My rage climbed higher. The fire cracked above me. A beam fell. I ducked under it, and the heat scorched my shoulders. Sparks danced across my arms and dissolved into the black film, coating my gloves. I didn't care. Another minion crawled from behind a stack of crates, this one missing half its torso and still reaching for me. I brought the Reaper down on it. The blade pulsed, the body collapsed. A whisper ran up my wrist. Not a word, not a sound, something that felt like language. I saw him crouched in the basement of our old house, sweat running down his face. As he sharpened the blade, I was still too small to lift. His pupils blown wide, his hands trembling, his breath thick with the scent of Eidolon dust. He looked at me with pride and hunger at the same time. "You need to be stronger, Edgar. Stronger than her, and stronger than me." I blinked and swung the Reaper again. Another creature fell, and the blade devoured it. My father's voice did not leave. It followed me through every strike. I saw him forcing Alara to stand in the cold while he measured her pulse after exposure tests. I saw him ordering me to hold her steady while he pressed anomaly residue against her skin to see how long it took before she cried. I saw the moment his mind slipped completely, when he called us his little experiments, when he said the anomaly had chosen us for greatness. Alara's screams from years ago echoed in my skull, so loudly that it drowned the fire, and I kept swinging. The warehouse floor turned into a storm of dust and ash, bodies of minions dissolving with each strike. The Reaper drank everything. Every creature I cut felt like a puppet losing its strings, vanishing in the same glow that seeped into the blade. The scythe grew hotter, heavier. Sparks skittered along the edge like lightning looking for ground. I reached the far corner of the warehouse, where the ceiling had already collapsed. The fire licked the walls like hungry tongues. Bodies half alive with anomaly corruption twitched on the floor. Some begged silently for release. Some watched me with empty sockets that still managed to accuse me. Every one of them reminded me of my father. Every one of them reminded me of what Alara had gone through. I cut them down. Each swing landed without hesitation. My breath turned raw. My vision blurred around the edges. The Reaper no longer felt like something I held. It felt like something I fought to direct. The hum inside the metal was louder than my own thoughts, louder than my pulse, and louder than fire. A scream from outside broke through the noise. "Lara?" I turned toward the entrance and staggered forward. Smoke curled around me in thick gray waves. My boots crunched across melted powder and charred crates. My heart pounded too fast to feel real. The Reaper shook in my hands, vibrating with a hunger that clung to my bones. As I stepped out into the night, the cold air hit me so hard I almost fell. Paramedics crowded around Alara on a gurney. She stared at the sky with glassy eyes, her breathing shallow. One medic tried to stabilize her IV line. Another held a scanner against her wrist. I stepped closer. Her eyes flickered to me, only for a moment. She saw something. She saw me holding the Reaper. She saw the blade glowing. She saw the rage boiling under my skin. She saw someone she barely recognized. Whispered. Her eyes widened. For a second, I thought she was afraid of the blade. For a second, I thought she was afraid of the blade, but then she whispered a single word. Not English, not anything I knew. It slipped through her lips like silk soaked in blood. A sound that felt older than language. A sound I felt in my teeth. A Something inside me answered. I choked on a breath I didn't take. My fingers tightened around the Reaper until the handle creaked. My vision split in two. My voice rose before I knew it was mine. I murmured back. A phrase in the same impossible tongue. A sound that crawled out of my chest like something alive. A word that felt like a memory buried deep, too deep to reach. Laura jerked on the gurney. Her eyes rolled back. Her pulse spiked. The medics panicked. One shouted for backup. The other tried to sedate her. A third yelled at me to back away. I took a step back. The Reaper pulsed against my palm, as if pleased. As if I had fulfilled a command it gave without asking. As if it had spoken through me. The medic turned to me. Officer Zane, drop the weapon. I couldn't hear him. My head was full of ringing noises. My heart kept pounding without rhythm. Fire behind me crackled and collapsed as the warehouse gave in. Laura whispered the same eldritch word again, soft, faint, terrified. I reached for her, but the medics pushed me away. Rourke was gone. My sister was falling apart. The scythe in my hand vibrated with hunger. My father's voice still echoed behind my ears. The night swallowed everything. The medics dragged me aside. Someone ordered me to sit. Someone took the Reaper from my grip with a mechanical cradle designed to contain it. A blanket was thrown around my shoulders. I didn't feel it. I stared at the flames until they blurred with the smoke. Everything inside me collapsed. All I could think was that I was becoming him. Frederick Zane. The monster who raised us. The man who taught me the blade. The corpse the anomaly took for itself. I looked back at the burning warehouse, and I screamed Rourke's name until my voice cracked. The medics tried to calm me. I didn't hear them. The night did not comfort me. The blade did not leave my thoughts. The cycle had already begun. That is Chapter 1 of The Reaper's Lament, folks. I hope it was entertaining, at the very least. I have 3 chapters fully written and ready to go right now. And for me personally, I'm liking the way this is turning out. I think I have a couple things that I need to maybe make sure that happen in a couple other areas to make sure it kind of makes sense, of course. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try my best to make sure that everything kind of fits the continuity. Didn't catch most of it, but it's okay. Well, it's the one we already read, Teddy. You were here for the first read anyway. You were here for the first chapter read anyway. I think you were anyway, for the most part. But yeah, as far as that goes, it's end. What do you mean end? No, I think you heard a lot of the first part. It helps me sleep. That's fair. Do you want me to go into chapter 2? It'll take me another hour probably to read chapter 2. Yo, gotta go. Yeah, no worries, Photoshop. You have a good morning, man. Have a great one. Hope you have a great stream. Yep. Actually, I'm probably just gonna be raiding out if you guys want to stick around for the raid. Up to you. Because I think my voice has about had it. I know I just offered to do chapter 2, but I don't think my voice can handle it right now. So, I appreciate you guys hanging around. It's all good. About to KO. No, I got you, man. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and see if we got any people we follow that are on that we could show some love to. and we'll take a look here. Alrighty. Hey! Thank you for those biddies, Ted. Yep, raiding right now, actually. Yep, raiding right now. So I think what we're going to do is we're probably going to go ahead and we're going to get Fuvian Mel some love. I don't think we've ever raided her. I think she's playing some Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet is great, and I love it. And we'll go ahead and raid out. If you're a fan of the TARDIS and Doctor Who, you definitely fit right in. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate each and every one of you. May the Force be with you. May you always have the high ground. And have a good night. 5 seconds.